being able to get my license to carry switched over.
Yeah. Well, welcome everyone to Saturday evening chats. This is G23. We are joined today by Mr. Two Gun Kitty. Welcome.
Thank you for the invite.
You're so welcome. We have our channel host, co-host, and longtime panelist, Mr. DM Foss.
Hello, hello.
Last but not least, we have Mr. Nighthawk Medic.
Hey, G23, thanks for having me on, boss.
Hey, thank you for taking some time out of your Saturday evening to jump on here.
It's always amazing to be on this show. You've got people like DM Foss and Two Gun Kitty and G20. Oh, wait, that's you. Yeah, man, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, so I got to do that challenge video. I think I'm going to go pretty controversial on it.
Dude, nothing nude. I'm just saying. Other than that, it looks like it's pretty much game on.
So that means he can wear a Speedo.
That's what I was thinking.
Banana hammock it is.
Pretty with pink flowers, baby.
I was thinking pink with like purple polka dots.
Oh, yeah.
He's gotta put on the boob panties.
Oh,
Why is there no one in chat? What's going on?
yeah. Everyone's like, "Oh crap, we're out of here."
I tell you what, man. I have literally spent the entire day at the shooting range from 8 a.m. till 20 minutes ago. It has been the best day ever.
Stop, Brad.
Outdoor range. Outdoor range.
Yeah, outdoor range.
Good.
Yeah. Well, we're joined by Mr. New York Outcast, the Glock hater himself. Welcome.
Hello, everybody.
I'm cleaning my Glock 19 right now, New York.
So, I was out and about today and came across a 23-inch friction lock baton.
Was it laying in the sidewalk or?
It was at a shop.
So what made you that scared of your wife?
Well, you know, I did spend $100 on ammo for her yesterday.
Now that's love.
Would you get 2 boxes?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Somebody used that on me today earlier.
4 boxes of 115 grain critical defense by Hornady.
Yeah, that's $100 for the ammo. My local academy has shut down their website orders, and you have to show up there Tuesday and Sunday mornings at 9 a.m. to get any ammo.
Well, could it be that somebody was leaking private secret?
Actually, I felt kind of guilty about that, so I kind of brought it up in casual conversation with my guy, and he's like, no, dude, people were using 3 and 4 different credit cards to just buy all the ammo instead of sharing. So it wasn't ruined by me being generous, but rather by other people being hateful.
Yes, by other people being greedy.
Right.
See, I felt bad because I was only going to pick up 2 boxes. But when I told the guy, I was like, yeah, I'll take 2 boxes of it. And he goes, 10 boxes? And so then I was like, 4 boxes.
Yeah, I don't think you should ever feel bad with how much you're buying. Like some people say, oh, you only buy what you need. It's like, yeah, you never know what you're going to need, and you never know when you're going to be able to get it in. So if you can buy all of it, buy all of it. I don't believe the thing of you only get what you need because don't know when, if, and how much more it's going to be the next time you can buy it. And I was telling G23, I was just at the gun show in Fort Worth, and 9mm cheap round range ammo, $30 to $40 a box of 50.
Yeah, one of my students showed up today with 2 boxes of reloads. They were 50 rounds a box, or 100 rounds a box for $36.99. And I was like, those are reloads for 100 rounds, $36. I was like, that is rip off.
See, luckily, this shop I normally go to is still pretty reasonable. I mean, yeah, the prices have gone up, but they haven't gone up so astronomical that you're like, okay, this is just unreasonable. I mean, you're picking up Blazer for like $13 a box of 50.
That's not bad. I use Blazer to test guns a lot, and people ask me why. Blazer gets your gun dirty faster than anything else. It is perfect for testing how the gun will run dirty.
You gotta applaud gun shops that aren't abusing it and taking advantage. Before I left Albuquerque, the same thing. One of my favorite gun shops was just putting some 9mm on the shelf, Blazer, and I think they had it $11.99 or $12.99 a box, which was his normal price. Usually he's been pretty consistent. He had the Fort Scott at its normal price. If you see your gun shops, not price gouging, buy something from them just to, show appreciation. Because it's when you walk around the gun show, you see table after table just overpriced. It's like I just shake my head. It's like and it was all ammo. Didn't matter the caliber. 380. I forget the ridiculous price I saw at one table on that, and even 40, everything. It was all 2 to 3 times what it should be priced. I bought a box of 357 SIG for less than 9mm. When was the last time you saw that happen?
But does anybody have an idea how much extra the distributors are actually paying for the ammo? Out of curiosity.
What I've heard is
wagon going by.
Yeah.
That's a BMW too. You wouldn't think so.
The distributors
they paid for it to sound like that.
As far as what I've heard is distributors haven't bumped up their prices that much, and this is most of these price increase has been gouging. Although talking with one gentleman who he's a small company reloading, and his is the problem is getting materials now. And that's where reload is a scene. You can't find primers, and the lead for bullets is getting a little scarce. So there might be a problem a month or two, but as the stuff
like down the 50 round box, are we talking like an extra $1, an extra $2?
$1, yeah.
$1? Okay, so I'm getting
$1 or $2.
So.
Yeah, you're getting screwed.
I figured because I seen some of that Fiocchi or however you pronounce it, that Fiocchi that I purchased. You guys know I got some last week. Well, I threw that with another batch that I'd gotten, and this is quite a while ago. And that same ammunition from the same place was $11 last time, and now I'm paying $14.99. So, So, and they had to be making a profit off it last time. They're not going to sell it to you for what they get it at. So, what are they getting it for? $8 a box, and I'm buying it for close to 15 now, or what? I'm just trying to figure out how bad I am getting hurt here.
No, you're getting.
But it's the only place I can get it. That's the only place. That's somewhat reasonable. A place in PA, it's called Roll Call, I guess. they had a 100-round limit. You can get regular cheap FMJ, and they're selling that for $25 a box for 50 rounds. So the max you're getting out of there is 100 rounds for ours. Yeah, 100 rounds for basically, I think it was $50. So to me, that's crazy.
I'm going to be at Academy at 7 a.m. tomorrow. So, that's crazy too. But they're not jacking their prices up, man. I walked out of there with 3 boxes of 124 grain. Winchester white box, I think it was $12.99 a box. That's not a price increase for 124, at least around here.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we need to make a list of all these places and for real not shop there when this is over. People said that last time, and they're still going back to Sheep Red and Dirt. I haven't shopped with them in years. Once you screw me like that, I'm never dealing with you again.
Yeah, I drove by an Academy. I don't know if it was Thursday or Friday morning, and yeah, there was a line of people out front. And I was just thinking about the comment you had made last week, and I'm like, oh, they probably know that there's a shipment of something coming in.
Yeah, I actually figured out a couple other gun shops here locally what their schedule was too. I've been reloading for most of my videos at this point. I think I've got the equations down for what different test loads are for different companies. I've got them chronographed at the same speed at least, right? And so I'm not going to run most of that for testing videos, but I'm still trying to keep my stock of 10,000 rounds of 9mm.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been finally getting back to reload. I'm a little behind you. I only got about 450 rounds I've been able to crank out this week.
A little behind.
Well, that's better than me. I reloaded none because Two Gun Kitty bought all the small pistol primers.
Oh yeah, I wish a couple of bricks with me to the show. I probably could have made $300. Like, gee, I could have sold those things $100 easy.
I tell you what, though, I'm actually going to be reviewing shotguns probably for the next couple of 3 months because I've got so much shotgun ammo right now. It's the only thing anybody has for sale. And they actually put a sale on, we're talking 1.5 ounces, 7.5 at 300 or 1,325 feet per second. So that'll cycle any semi-auto shotgun in the world that's worth its merit. And I was sitting there looking at these, $5 boxes, 25 rounds a piece, and I went, you know what? I need to do a semi-auto shotgun stuff.
Better erase this show after this is done before he jinx it, and now we can't find any shotgun shells either.
Well, it's funny. You go to Cabela's, and that's all they have on their shelves.
That's what I was going to say.
Over the store.
I cannot find. Thing they're fully stocked.
I cannot find 410. I can't. I can't find 410. I can't find any 45 Colt. Nowhere around me has that.
I think Gary bought some 410.
Yeah, Gary had 410 the other day. He bought some pistol 410.
I'm gonna have to drive all the way.
Road trip.
I mean, if you travel a little bit, you might be shocked what you can find because unfortunately that's what I had to do. I can't buy it online like that, but it's a hassle. And I'm
gonna have you guys hold down the stream for just a sec. My whole entire system just locked up.
Okay. All right, who's singing?
Well, G23 needs to buy the pistol primers and get them to Falls because they're not that far apart. Because he said he saw plenty of small pistol primers at his shop.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get
two. I think.
See if I can find some 410 and I'll trade them.
Yeah. Yeah, I asked one guy about the small pistol primers at the gun show. He's like, "Yeah, there's a table that had a brick of 1,000 for $300." I'm like,
"What?"
Yeah, and he's in someone else. I forget what he said his price was, and but tomorrow they'll be half price. I'm like,
right.
I wouldn't even give you half price.
I'm just thinking. I'm sitting there doing the math on that, thinking it now costs me $1.50 to reload 9mm.
I know. And this is just crazy time. I felt so bad back before I moved when I sold. I sold like 500 rounds of 9mm for about it was $100 and maybe $70, and then I sold 500 rounds of 223 for I think $275 or $280. I felt bad about it. Now that's a bargain.
Yeah.
Well, did you throw in a free ammo can?
Yes, I got it. I gave them the ammo can, which I could have used.
All right, then that's exactly what they wanted for 500 rounds of Winchester at the shop I go to recently. So it's 179, which I was like, oh heck no. And I bought individual boxes, got a lot more for a lot less. Well, not a lot more, but I got a much better deal.
Now I didn't make. I maybe made $10 on that deal because I overpaid for it back in March when the first wave hit, and I wasn't thinking when I bought it, and then after I bought it, I'm like, oh man, I think my calculation in my head was off when I was at the register, and so I was kicking myself, for overpaying, and then I had the chance to get out of it. I'm like, oh, okay, now I don't feel bad. And I did feel a little guilty selling it at that price, but it's like, now it's like, geez, those people are probably like, thank God I bought it at that time.
You know what's crazy though? It just occurred to me that my CCW rounds are approaching the 6-month mark, and I usually fire them at 6 months and buy a new stock. And I haven't seen this stuff for sale in 2 months.
You might have a problem there,
yeah.
I try to cycle mine out probably 6 months. Sometimes it carries a little longer, but I try to. I don't think there's anything wrong with them. I honestly don't. But
there's
with
not.
Work and getting wet and dirt and everything, I figure it's just a good habit or whatnot. But thankfully I have some of those set aside because I don't shoot them a whole lot due to the cost. So.
I think that's the good benefit of that is that your gun cycles that ammo.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a problem with keeping it for 2-3 years, but it's just good to fire it to know that your gun can handle that carry ammo.
And I only run nickel-plated stuff in my magazines. Particularly, I always have a left hip holster or a left-sided magazine, and that thing is always full of lint. So, really, buying the higher quality cases makes an impact.
Lint, the good old lint.
I see we are joined by Buck, Mr. Gun-Loving Grandpa. Welcome.
Welcome.
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight?
Hey, good. Now you're here, Buck.
Good. I'm going to have to bounce out, guys. I just got home and going to catch up my wife what's going on today. Let her know my ordeal. All right. So that was good talking with everyone quick, and you guys have a good weekend. We'll catch you later.
Take care.
Later.
Bye.
Yeah, I'll cycle through my carry ammo usually just because I forget to change it out when I go to the range.
Kapow! Boy, that stuff had some kick to it.
I've done that. Man, was I upset. Well, it's expensive when you're just, you don't think about it and you're just boom, boom, boom. And you're like, oh, crap. Yeah.
90% of the time, I'll accidentally hand it to some newbie who's like, hey, can I shoot that? And I'm like, yeah, here. They blow off 15 rounds, $35 worth of ammo.
Yep.
Okay, is no one talking out in the chat, or is just my chat not working?
Your chat's not working.
Not working. There's a lot of talking.
Because of that Glock in your symbol, it's ruining it.
This chat says, G23, do you know that there are inappropriate pictures cycling in your background? Can you please make them stop?
Hey, glad that there's inappropriate. Yeah, my chat is not working at all.
I think Mr. FNH was having the same problem because he asked if his was working now. Just a little bit ago. And he's asking for an invite. Please.
Well, if my I can send him. I think I have his email address.
I just realized that I've been on like 4 podcasts in the last 2 weeks, and 90% of the conversation has revolved around ammunition. This needs to come to an end soon.
I don't think it will.
Yeah, it's not going to be. Okay, I do not.
Yeah, some people are saying next summer, but I think that depends on elections and whatnot as well, the political atmosphere. But I'd state with all the new shooters, it's hard to say. Everybody's got their own limits, and sometimes when you get into something new, you go, head over heels in. So a lot of people maybe only, buy a little bit and shoot it and are familiar, but there's going to be other people out there that are drawn into like a new sport. So I don't know.
Mr. FNH said G23 that he thinks he dropped it on Instagram last time.
Are you guys actually seeing a lot of new shooters at your local ranges, or are you just seeing a lot of people buying guns?
See, like, I don't go to a range, so Mr. FNH, email me at that email address, and then I will respond.
I belong to a private club, so I don't, I'll see if a member brings a new shooter with them, but, since it's private, you don't see people on their own.
Yeah, I've got a private club membership, and I'm also a member of most of the shooting ranges in my area. And I've seen a lot of people in the store that, are newer purchasers, but I don't see a lot of people in the actual range. Which is what I was wondering if that was the same thing everywhere else. Because in my head, I'm like, are they buying a box of ammo and then going and hiding it, my precious, or are they actually going and shooting it?
I can't speak for my local ranges. There's only a couple, and I'm not currently a member of either. So I can't really state, but I know they have rules where you can only bring one guest, and it's up to so many times, and then if it's anything more, you got to get a guest membership, blah blah blah. So I assume a lot of ranges wouldn't be too many new people unless they're all joining in, but maybe it's different in other places. I can say, like, at the gun stores, there's been a lot of new people buying, so right. To the point where I wouldn't even bother trying to get to that counter, because everybody's 6 foot back running halfway through the store, and there's signs up, only one defensive shotgun per person, and they got all these different signs and restrictions on everything, ammunition and stuff. So it's calmed down a little bit here, but there's still seems like every time I go to the store, there's somebody new buying a gun. So you can kind of tell by how they talk about, just the way somebody grabs a gun, whether they're somewhat familiar or not, you know what I mean? So you can tell. And some of the lingo and bad information and guys talking to girls like they know everything, explaining a bunch of absolute bullshit about a firearm because that's the one they want, but it costs $200 more than that Taurus. So they got to talk it up, So, I've seen a lot of shit where I just kept my mouth shut. Like, I could get stuck in these stores all day, but it's not my job. I'm not supposed to be, I don't mind. Once in a while, I can't help but say something when somebody's really doing something stupid, but it's entertaining to me, but I've been there too, out of the military. I knew a lot about a few guns. I didn't know a lot about every gun. You know what I mean? So So I've been in the same spot kind of. So I just hate seeing people pay fool's tax. Sometimes, I guess you watch a movie and you know everything. So we're all guilty, I assume, at one point or another.
I think no matter how long you've been in shooting, there's still somebody who can teach you something. Today, I was in a CMP match, and one of the guys there had a cartridge over bolt malfunction on his AR-15. He's been shooting CMP for 40 some odd years and has never had that malfunction before. And it's because he tilted his rifle too far to the left and slammed that bolt home trying to hand feed that cartridge. And I'd had that malfunction a few times in the military. And so I helped him fix it. And he was standing there just, kind of like, wow, in all my years, I've never seen this malfunction. Now, that guy can teach me things about marksmanship that aren't even in my ball field. For him to shoot an under 420 match is just unheard of, right? Him to have less than 8Xs is just unheard of. But the fact that he didn't know how to clear that malfunction, and me as the newbie as comparison, I think we all have room to learn.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think it's only human nature. We get cocky, and I think that's when we get sloppy sometimes with shooting. That's what happens with steel, in my opinion. So,
yep.
As long as you hear that baby ring, you're on, you're good. And you switch over to paper, and you're like, oh, it's just a bad day.
There's a lot of.
I ain't recording nothing today, that's for sure. So,
I always take my targets home with me because there's a lot of times where I'll shoot and I'll think, oh man, these are all over the place. This is, I'm just off. And then I'll take it home, and then after I clean the guns and then look them over, and you realize it's not what you thought it was when you were shooting. It's not as bad.
No, my wife gets so mad at me. So she hates to take shooting instruction from me. And it's not because I'm mean about it. It's because she knows I'm right. And after how many years we've been married, for me to be right as often as I am is a sin.
You're better paying somebody else.
Right.
Better nights out,
So she'll shoot and she'll go, this gun is off. And I'll say, well, let me see it. And she'll go, no! And then she'll shoot right because she'll correct whatever's wrong.
That's funny.
No, you're
it works, man.
Yeah.
That's funny. I don't know. I had a guy, I kind of got my lady into shooting handguns and whatnot. Prior to me, she, hesitated when she found out I wanted to bring a gun into the home. But needless to say, when she's shot and done pretty well, not great, but pretty good. A while ago, we were at a gun store. This is years back. And, the guy at the counter comes out and he's all, hey, just sees her. And I'm off talking to somebody else. Reminds me of like the golf pro that comes up, puts his arm around a girl, and he's like, well, let me show you. And, and I'm just like, this son of a bitch. Well, I don't know what the hell he did, but, he did something with her grip. And, it's improved it. I got to be honest, and it's like, as much as I hate this son of a bitch, at the same time, it's like, I'm thankful because, at least she's hitting better. So, yeah. Sometimes just, I careful how I word this, but getting instruction from different people, sometimes it's just, it's, I don't know, recepted better or taken in differently. So, everybody works a little different. So, I don't know. So,
in my house, I brought a wife into a house of guns. So,
there you go.
That transition was a little easier.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be an issue. I bring it up, and then it was like a red flag went off, and then she was like, "Well, I'm gonna need a minute to think about that." And started, and then I was like, "Oh shit, I shouldn't have said anything." I'm thinking to myself like, "This might be an issue." But then it came out to she was like, well, after thinking about it, I trust you, so I really don't see any problems with it. And then the next thing you know, now she wants her own. So it was almost the same thing with 4-wheelers. I get a dirt bike, she's got to have a dirt bike. I get a 4-wheeler, she's got to have a dirt.
I definitely understand.
I buy a tank, she's going to want her own damn tank. So
You know,
just
get
the
her
way
a
it goes.
T-72. You got to meet her in the middle somewhere.
Yeah.
So, a little off topic. Has anyone else seen the what's going on in Hugo, Minnesota,
No.
where the newly elected out of the primary Democrat, he led a
lynch mob.
Yeah, pretty much, to the union, the police union, the head of the police union, his house, and we're like calling him a Nazi and threatening to burn down the entire neighborhood and everything.
I saw it. I read about it. I was waiting for. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm still waiting for the Democrats to show up as decent human beings in one instance. And I was waiting for some type of admonishment for his behavior, and there's been no peep out of him. I'm just about to the point where I'm considering them to be enemies of the country.
So, I'm going to play a little bit of this for everybody, and we can talk a little bit of what's going on. And I know Nighthawk was talking about it, but yeah, I mean, this was completely repulsing and everything. And I guess he's come back out and apologized, but what, going back and apologizing for something you did knowing you were pretty much in the wrong doesn't really have the same as, oops, I accidentally did something wrong. When you're coming out and calling people, KKK, and you're calling them, saying that, they need to have their houses burnt down, even the neighbors.
But who's this guy work for?
They were going to the union president for the police, his house.
Right, but who was going there? Like you said, somebody.
His was the representative. John Thompson, an activist and friend of Philando Castles, who won a primary in District 67A earlier this month.
Okay, so this isn't a government official or something. Then that's going.
Yeah.
This guy, he's a friend of a government official.
Well, Philando Castillo was shot and killed by the police.
Yeah, John Thompson is the guy who actually won the primary.
John Thompson did the march. The source of the march was about Castillo.
Okay. But I was just trying to figure out if he is actually a government official, somebody that's in an office somewhere or what. So if that's the case, and marching on somebody's home and stating stuff like that, that seems like it'd probably be an issue. So, but as far as voicing your opinion, I know a lot of people are against it, but I'm one for accountability. So. Pedophile, most people got no problem going to their house and screaming at them. So you get the hell out of here. So, to me, I don't know. Yeah, if you don't want problems, don't be a dick. People won't show up at your house pissed off.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
you
there's
can't
parts
do that
of,
as a government official, but as a private citizen, yeah, so you talk shit. Sometimes you get punched in the mouth.
Yep, but going and doing that kind of stuff, you're still not going to go and threaten the neighbors who have nothing to do.
No, that's totally wrong for an individual or government official. But again, I'm just trying to figure out if he's being paid by, if he's a government employee or not. So, which sounds like he is. So that makes it even extra crappy.
Yeah. So I'm gonna.
Is that the guy or is that a speaker?
No, that's the guy. That's the newly.
I really like his passion and the fact that he seems to be in control of his emotions.
Yeah, he's probably going to face some problems, because I guess now they're actually looking at bringing him up on criminal charges.
Well, there's about probably 80 other people there who should be joining him, so we'll see.
Well, I guess they're looking at like inciting a riot and certain things like that they're looking at charges on. I'm pretty sure they're
pinata.
But yeah, this is just the news part of it.
Violent actions against inanimate objects.
Yeah, well, threatening to burn down neighborhoods and things like that just isn't good anywhere.
Yeah. To go on about,
especially in today's day and age where people are trying to burn down neighborhoods.
So we are joined by Mr. Honcho Fett. Welcome.
Hey guys, I was going to ask. The most important question there was what kind of candy was in that piñata?
I'm thinking it was Smarties.
Oh, really? No.
Sour candy.
Bitter.
Yeah. It did not seem that he may have had all of his faculties together.
I would say something, but this is a family show.
No, it's not.
It is clearly marked not for children.
There's a lot of different types of families.
It's barely for adults.
Yep. So, well, thank you for jumping on. And
absolutely, I'm a big fan, and I constantly love seeing all the folks in the chat and getting good conversation, and just glad I could add something to it and learn something as well.
You want to kind of give people who you are and where they can find you if they don't know who you are? I mean, I know Buck knows you from another live stream.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm here, there, and everywhere. I got started not too long ago being a writer for GearReport.com, and good friends with those folks and with CloverTac and Ghost Tactical, and then seeing those guys in their streams. I was seeing DM Foss, G23. I met Buck online, and it's just been a lot of fun being part of the community and talking to like-minded people.
Yeah, and we are definitely glad to have you come on and voice your opinion, get some new blood on here. Yeah,
absolutely. I have a lot of similar experience, probably a little different. I served in the U.S. Army. I was on active duty for about 10 years, stationed all over the world. Not in any combat role. I was a communicator, signal soldier. Been a long time IDPA competitor, and also worked for Palmetto State Armory in South Carolina in one of their retail stores as a manager. So I have a little bit of retail experience as well.
See, that would have been nice to know, knowing you when I lived back in South Carolina, because I used to live in Simpsonville.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was in Bluffton, right outside of Hilton Head. I worked at the Ridgeland store, one of the smallest stores, but it was a good store, good following.
Hey, Kingpin wants somebody to put a link out there for Honcho's channel.
Yeah, I was going to say right now, gearreport.com is where you're going to see most of my stuff. I haven't really kicked off anything as far as my YouTube's brand new, my Instagram and Twitter I've not really used for a long time. Being an IT guy, I don't put a lot of my information online just because I know where it goes. But I'm gonna start doing content based on the stuff that I'm interested in, like you guys are. I'm just kind of following your lead and learning. But I'm not trying to take away anything. I'm just trying to find another thing that might be able to add into the group.
Well, if you can dig up a link for one of your postings on Gear Report, throw that out there.
Yeah.
Just a sec. I'm going to have to jump over to the... Oh, he does have a wrench.
Yeah, he's got a wrench.
What's your intentions on your channel? What do you plan on doing with it? Where do you see yourself in?
That's kind of what I've been doing. I've been doing it for a little while now.
He said he's going to buy a lot of Glocks there, Rob.
It's too late. I already own a lot of Glocks, but then again, I know what a Glock does, so I'm all right. But I'm not a snob in any sense. I'll use pretty much anything that will go bang. I've built rifles. I've helped other people build rifles. Again, all within the parameters of safety and all of those things, but I don't know yet what my channel is going to be like because, again, I don't want to duplicate. A lot of people have some really good channels out there, this company included. I just don't like doing the same things. I look at CloverTac, I look at Ghost and some of these other guys to see how they're doing.
Well, just get out there, start making stuff, and you can morph it later on as you move along into whatever direction you want.
Just be cautious on that. Kind of what you're going for. Are you trying to make money?
I will eventually. I haven't really started monetizing except for like the reviews that we do. I've been doing a lot of gun reviews, knife reviews, things that I have experience.
In that case, I'd be cautious what you do and make or whatnot. So it's things. It's a business if you're in here for money. So, but that's all. Yeah, so you got to treat it that way. But there's also a quite divide on channels too that are. Some people are just seen as out to make a buck. So obviously profiting, making money, there's no crime with, but bleeding our people for your entertainment kind of sucks if it turns out to be that way. So obviously I don't mean to bring things down. I'm just trying to figure out what you're going for. So I'm just saying, I don't know the guy. I'm asking who he is. You know what I mean? Are you going to be a bloodsucker or are you contributing something?
New York.
I cut to the point, man.
New York says if you make money on YouTube, you are a vampire.
No, that's not what I said.
Film at 11.
That's not what I said. No. That's not what I mean. There's a difference in making money and fleecing the people. That's all. I'm just trying to figure out where you're at.
Be true and honest.
Yeah, Honcho, I want to tell you something, brother. You and I come from about the same altitude. I met my wife at Eisenhower Army Medical Center. So the Signal Corps in Fort Gordon and all those areas are very true, near and dear to my heart. As an old combat medic.
Way to go, Rob. Way to go.
Oh, no. What happened? I can't see the chat. I'm sure it started.
He dropped out.
Oh,
he did drop. I'm over here like trying to
it's
buddy
probably
up
a
with him.
technical issue. I doubt he's that touchy. If he is, YouTube ain't for him. So,
It may have been.
I said nothing personal, no disrespect. I'm just trying to figure out what he's doing, what he's going for. So.
And New York loves to be the guy to introduce him to it.
I'm sorry, man, if it was a problem, but there's a few people that treat me like the plague, so hopefully he's not on that list now.
Oh man, that's great.
See, if I switch over to the YouTube and not see what's going on and not be on the StreamYard, then I can kind of see the chat. And Ozark says, CNN forming now about Rob D comments. So.
Yeah, he threw a link out in the chat.
Yep. There it is.
Report. Everybody check him out.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you pop the chat out, so I can't yank the chat from here and take it over to
Yeah, he said he was having technical difficulties. That's why he dropped. And because Rob hates him.
Sorry, man. Sorry. I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just asking questions. So.
Everybody knows Rob's a Glock hater.
He did say he liked Glocks.
Rob is one of those New York elitists.
No. I own a Glock, and I got a real gun.
Okay, we got Honcho back.
Yeah, I apologize. I had to call my internet service. I guess they've had some outage in my general area. And I've done IT for so long. It's so frustrating to have to work with tech support. I know more than most of them, which is sad. But it's been doing this the last 2 days. It's been stable for 48 hours, and then it drops. And then it's stable for 24 hours, and it drops. So if I drop, I apologize. It's not intentional. It's my connection.
Yeah, well, I need IT support. My chat's not working.
Reboot.
I have left this chat and left my panelists running the show for a couple times, and then my chat will work for a couple seconds, and then it just drops again.
Wow.
And DM Foss totally sings every time you leave the room, dude.
I wouldn't doubt it. Gotta have some kind of entertainment, it seems. Okay,
but I threw a link out there. I threw a link to one of my articles that someone can check out. I did an article on one of my favorite 1911s. It's a Springfield Armory TRP. And you can see a little bit of what I've done. And I have a lot of things I'd like to do. I'm just, again, getting time, and the ranges have always been closed. Texas is not as bad as most places, but the local range is starting to open up again, so I can start going back.
I think, Honcho, when you're looking at your channel and things of that nature, remember, there may be a lot of people doing the same content, but the reality of it is a lot of us do this so that the consumer can make an informed decision, right?
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean? And so if I am the only source for a review, that is bad. That is actually really super bad, because I may get a gun that runs great, but the next person, I did a review on the Mossberg MC1 that I reference all the time. That weapon would not run. It would not run at all. But if that had been the only review out there, there'd been nobody who bought it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, people compare, contrast, and look at the different things, and you review one thing, and then DM might review something similar or the same thing and say, hey, it didn't work for me either. So,
Right. And, the reality of it is New York's are also right, though. And I think it's critical that we remember that just because he's mean, he's still right sometimes. The reality is, if you're going to make a pay channel, you have to be real super careful about your content.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just again, I wasn't trying to be mean. I was just trying to ask what was going on. And like you said, if you are going that route, you do want to be very, you want to come into it that way, not try to turn into it, because once you have a brand and a label, you're kind of stuck with it. So
yeah.
So Honcho, what years were you at Gordon?
This would be 97, 96, 97 in August.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or September. So yeah.
I met my wife down there. I was, for a very brief period of time, I was moving through Fort Gordon as a medic, and met my wife down there. So I wasn't sure if you and I had crossed paths at some point in our past.
Yeah, I don't know. It's my basic was South Carolina, Fort Jackson, and then right after that Fort Gordon, and then right after that Korea. So.
Oh yeah, The Rock.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and the thing is, the more and more voices we get out, representing the 2A and just representing that, we're the average everyday Joe, is going to be better for us in the long run.
Than the kooks and the crazies doing it.
Yep.
Except for the 500 people selling a new Light. That gets old quick.
I'm
just saying.
I've done a review. I didn't sell it. I did a review, but that's because I needed to do a review.
But no, different. Even if you're covering the same topic, sometimes people just connect better with other people, or you may explain something in a way that resonates with somebody over somebody else, just like a trainer. Everybody doesn't line up with every other individual, so there's people like different flavors, so it's good to have a variety out there.
That's like when I do my live streams, I just bring on a bunch of different people, and we may not all agree on everything, because we've got Rob over there who thinks that Glocks are just bricks that shouldn't be used.
No, I don't think that. I think they're great. They're great. But there's options nowadays. You got choices,
Having the perspective as a retailer and seeing people come in and wanting to buy certain things, whether it's a Bursa, a Taurus, a Smith & Wesson, a Canic, Glock, whatever it is, and to see different people sell them. So we would have new salespeople come in and they're like, no, don't buy that. That's crap. You don't want that. You want this shiny whatever. And it's like, no, man, that's not how this works. These are hardworking, tax-paying people, and if they're willing to go through the process, we need to help them find out what works best for them. That makes them good customers. They're happy. They get something they're happy with, and they're going to come back. Because you don't want someone owning a gun that they hate.
Oh, no. To this day, I tell people all the time, the hometown gun shops will always be it for me, man. When I can walk in there and they know who I am and they're showing me stuff, you know what I mean?
Yep.
That right there, that's what I'm happy with. I want somewhere between a car salesman and an auctioneer when it comes to a gun shop.
Oh, absolutely. Our regular customers, I worked there for 3 years. So our regular customers, we used to give them so much crap. Just when they would come in and go, oh, so I guess you're here for the new, the new shiny thing. They're like, oh man, you know me. You know what I want to see, because they came there often. They checked on us to see what we were selling. They came in on our deals. We had our holiday sales or whatever. So you get that rapport, and they tell other friends, hey, if you're going to go to a gun store, go here. They're going to take care of you. They're going to listen to you, and they're not going to just try and sell you something just to sell you something and get you out.
Yep.
Well, that's what the shop I go to is. It's a half hour away, but when I walk in the door, they'll say hi and they know me by name. And I sent a friend down there to go check him out, and he got talking to him, dropped my name, and then they got comfortable with him. And he said, yeah, they knew everything that you had purchased from them.
So
I'm not sure that's a great relationship anymore. I
got to give a shout out to a few people that are out in the crowd. It's not that I'm not paying attention. Well, it's just My chat in the duck doesn't seem to be working. So we've got out there, it looks like Gun Loving Grandpa was first, followed by Nighthawk. We have Clover in the house. We got the Tactical Leprechaun out there. M. Gabriel, Mr. FNH, DM Foss pulling double duties. Mario, who had to run off to dinner. G Webs is out there. Mr. Gizzard Gary, who has a link whenever he decides he wants to jump on, if he does. Mr. Ozark Yeoman, who's out in the crowd. Honcho Fett was out there. Mystic Guns. It looks like we had the Gunstob out there. I don't know if he's still there. Anybody else out there? Patriot in the Dark is out there. So wow, we have a pretty lively crowd out there. Fiend Dog is out there. Defense Dad. Drucifer. Anyone I'm missing? Andrew Faulkner. Both Andrew and Drucifer just got Rankshes.
That guy from the ATF.
Oh, don't worry.
We're
He's
not
just
here.
the guy from the ATF is just stalking Nighthawk. It's
That's
his
me.
usual.
Yeah, that's Fred.
You might as well say hi. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, Fred.
So
Yeah, one of my fellows at the range today was talking. We were talking about modifying, making legal modifications to import guns and things of that nature. And we were talking about 922R, and he was like,
Tape recorder started.
Right. Everybody starts listening, and I said, I believe fully in the 922R ordinance, particularly from the perspective that all of my guns are being filmed all the time. People just don't get it. That fella, there was a whole deal about the guy who went out and bought the diesel fuel filters the other day, and the FBI showed up at his house. Or ATF showed up at his house, rather.
Yeah, the guy that had the truck channel that worked on diesels.
Yep.
Yeah.
The old 88 Mike. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, they're getting touchy. And most of that stuff, like the ones they were selling there for a while, the solvent traps or whatnot, a lot of that stuff, I think, if you wanted, you could source yourself without ordering off something like that. So, not saying you should or anything, but
every gun
seems
tuber
kind of
has
strange.
channel.
Yeah, seems kind of strange that people would just be piling on that bagwagon for that. So, some things, they seem too easy. They probably are for a reason.
Well, the price tag for stupid is your freedom. So.
Yeah.
I'm not finding. So we have a new place that I was telling you. I went in. They do like military surplus. They just got their FFL. I think they're like brand spanking new. And that's where I picked up the baton. Kind of cool. Nice collapsible.
Talk to them about maybe working something out with your channel.
We did talk a little bit, and we're gonna keep
good
talking some more. Yep.
Don't be pushy on nothing, but it could be mutually beneficial. So, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Maybe I can pull a Travis P11 and get him to be a channel sponsor.
Yeah, everybody can use a stand the man.
Yep. I've got 2 already. And really, it was just asking. It was walking into, people that I've known for years and say, hey, look, this is what I'm trying to do. And they were like, what's in it for me? And I said, as if I ever get popular, lots of likes. And he said, well, you buy enough guns that we're willing to do that.
Yeah, but I mean, like right now, he's like completely like brand new.
That's why it's perfect to jump in there now before everybody else does. Talk to him, Well, if anything works out, maybe he throws a box of ammo here or there. Maybe he gets it so you can check guns out and do a little test on them and say, I got this from such and such. If you're interested, check it out. And, as long as you're honest forward about it, aren't fleecing people. There's nothing wrong with that.
I was talking to him, and he gave me a little heads up on some things that he's got coming in. So hopefully,
dude, even knowing somebody that'll hold something for you, looking for something special you want to do something with, you have a rapport with a shop, they might actually hold something or, order and hold for you versus order and sell to the next guy that walks in with cash.
Yeah. He told me when I was in there talking with him that if I want something, he'll go and order it for me. If I want to order something online, I can have it sent to him. So, but with him being new to business, and everything, I kind of want to build a rapport, kind of see how he's going to run his shop, because you don't want to be like, oh, I'll scratch your back and then find out that, his business practice don't line up with the way you agree or whatever.
Well, I think the reality of it is you have to, Defense Dad, have a good night, brother. You have to look at how you two meet up and where you two meet up, right? And keep an active conversation going, so that it's always there. If I'm gonna have any relationship with somebody, it's not going to be one where they dominate any significant portion of my creative process.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And so that disclosure up front is a valuable one.
Yeah, and it was pretty great talking to him, and so you got the mandatory mask issue that's going on a lot of places, and he was like, "Yep, I'm already in process of putting a sign on my door that says, if you wear a mask in here, you more likely are going to be drawn on."
I don't know if I'd go that far. I'd probably start with something a little more passive. No masks.
Well, it's going to say, no masks. If you're open carrying or concealed carrying, blah, 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 he's going to have a things on there, but he's going to put on there, it could lead to you being drawn on.
I just would never abdicate that type of a sign on any store I ever was in.
Yeah.
I think he's going to chase away a bit of business.
Yeah.
There's going to be people that work for healthcare, work for different aspects that
they're going to see
they
that.
just want to be a little safe because of their job employment or their sick child, and they're going to look at that and be like, "Oh, what an asshole!" So
I don't want to deal with John Rambo today.
Yeah. So I think that's not helping. But
not wearing sunglasses or hats.
Yeah, if you think about it, when you're carrying, I kind of see where he was going with it, and we talked about it for a while. Everything you got to think about, there's signs on banks about,
what's the difference if you shoot a guy that's wearing a mask or not wearing a mask that tried to rob you? It doesn't matter. You're still going to shoot his ass. So,
the sign on a bank does not specify that they intend to kill you.
That sign, even if it says you're going to be drawn on, doesn't mean that you're going to be shot,
I mean, as a store owner, either way, if somebody approaches you the wrong way with a mask or without a mask, you're still going to deal with it the same way. I mean, you're not going to, because a nice, polite school teacher throws a gun in your face and tries to rob you, you're not going to be like, oh, okay, you're still going to react pretty much the same way. So what's the difference? You're just limiting your market and probably a lot of the healthcare sector. And right now, those are probably a lot of the people that are in the firearm. So are new shooters, but to each their own. That's how he wants to go with it.
Yep.
I don't know. Let's ask somebody who's a little more level-headed. Buck, what do you think?
I'm not wearing a mask nowhere.
There you go. Buck would be drawn on. Or wouldn't be drawn on.
Exactly.
Buck would survive.
Everybody draws on me, I'll probably have to draw back.
And the thing is like,
what if they're sick, live in a bad apartment building? They've been told they got coronavirus, and now they want a gun on their way home to go quarantine themselves in their house. You don't want them wearing a mask in your store?
I don't want them in my store, period, because a mask isn't going to help.
What if they have pica and they go around licking people? Do you want them to have a mask in your store?
If I saw somebody attempt to lick somebody else, that there's going to be problems. There's probably going to be a collapsible baton.
Some people pay to get licked.
Well, that's a whole different business.
That's not YouTube. I think that's RedTube.
It's something else out there. Yep.
So
go ahead.
Did you get a steel baton or a titanium? Just curious.
It is. It's got
heavy?
It's a 23-inch spring, expandable, plastic handle grip. Which actually all it is like, you remember the old BMX grips that were on bicycles?
Yeah.
That's the grip that it's got on there. And friction lock, and it comes with a wrist strap. But it's got a spring. So, like, if you would to whack somebody, it's going to come back off them and hit them again.
So are those like Fox, Diamondback, Mongo? There's a lot of grips that goes on bike handles, man. A lot of grips. Some people change them up regularly.
It's just a black. It's like the one you got when you first bought the bike. Or borrowed it from a neighbor.
I'm just messing with you. You talking about a cheap Kmart bike or something where it had the little rubber band things that went around that
with the
break apart after they sat in the sun for about 3 months? Or
is it the one that has the little frills on it?
The diamond plate grip.
The little sparkles. Does your baton have a unicorn on it, G23? Anywhere? Here comes the picture. There we go. Oh, it does. It looks like a tricycle handle.
Okay. So it's ribbed for your pleasure.
Extra bumpy.
I don't know why you're showing that on this show, but whatever, man. Keep that shit to yourself.
There goes the family show.
Welcome back, Mario. You came in just in time to see the giant baton-handled
multi-tool. We'll just leave it at that.
Yep, he responded with pleasure bumps.
Oh, Lord. I'm too young for this show.
Yeah.
So, got my fancy new 590A1 with the beautiful cherry-colored wood and the heat shield on it, and the paint or the stain on this is not actually stain. It looks like somebody painted over wood. When I pulled the sticker off of it, it peeled off like a layer of cheap paint.
So it was like latex based?
Yeah. I'm going to have to strip it all and restain it.
Do it right.
Yep.
Might as well, because anything like that, I mean, if you actually use it and it bumps against things, paint just ain't going to last like that. So.
Nope. I can't believe that. That's really disappointing.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yep. I can believe some
of this advertisement, man.
I can believe some of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's a shame. I look at it. Anything wood like that, I always try to inspect well nowadays. Especially like if you're talking furniture or something like that. Shoot, even little racks or DVDs or something.
It looks great. They want
for this particle board and paper crap nowadays.
Oh, I know.
It's ridiculous. You can't fix none of it. It's all junk. Like, you're better off spending a little extra building something nice, a nice chest or shelf. That'll last a lifetime. And they get damaged a little bit, you can actually repair it and fix it. Like, everything is just garbage.
I really wish the chat was working in the duck, because Mario's last comment would be up on screen right now.
Yeah, we're all pretty live tonight. Rob is in a great mood, and the rest of us are absolutely perfect. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a beer.
Right? I forgot the beer for this chat. Maybe some tequila. I don't know, but
I'm waiting for this to devolve into grumpier old men. And every time I go outside, some kid on a frickin' skateboard cuts me off.
Get off my lawn!
Hey, wait! That's somebody else's trademarked YouTube channel.
Did I hear Sandhills?
Right? Wait.
Sorry, I've been trying to buy ammo for 2 days. I'm trying to leave, go to the store, and I broke down yesterday. I had to fix that. Today I got stuck stopping by a car just died on me. Basically, as soon as I hit the highway, it died out. Didn't have any tools on me. Had the whole family, battery? So I ended up. No, I checked all that, fuses, things like that.
Alternator.
Turned out to be no spark. So ignition module and coil.
Turn signal.
No.
Blinker fluid.
No, I think it was the ignition coil, but I changed the module as well since I was already in there. So.
Did you check your tire pressure?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah,
it was probably the blinker fluid.
But, so that was an issue and screwed up my evening. And then today I was foolish and stopped by the mall before I went up to the ammo store. And then my daughter got me for shoes. And then I went to another store. And then my lady got me for winter boots. So
Mario
basically ran out of time before I was supposed to be on Rick's show. So basically, I'm still stuck. 2 days trying to get out, and I haven't made it. So, my own fault. I should have never stopped by a mall with two females. But
right,
great job, Mario.
Yeah, Mario did pretty good. He won by 3/10. That's pretty good.
So it's
an inch or a mile. Winning's winning.
Yep. Rob, man, I'm sorry your day went like that.
It sucked.
Well, don't worry, Rob.
Thankfully, I
the ammo you
figured it out. Didn't have any problems with police or anything with where I was, pulled over. I had actually 3 people stopped to offer help, which I couldn't believe. I was almost shocked. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. So I was like, wow. So And I got lucky and was able to actually find the parts last minute like that. So,
cool.
Which, can also be tricky. So, but yes, they did sell me the wrong one, and I had to go to 3 stores to get 2 parts. But needless to state, I got it all back together. Didn't have to get ripped off or raped for a tow truck, because even though it's 2 miles from my house, they would have charged at least $150. Like,
you don't have tow insurance?
No. Shit, I'm poor, man. So
it's $5. It's $5 a month added to your insurance.
$5 a month. Yeah, normally I would tow myself, honestly, but I was trying to avoid the need a tow, to be honest. So usually I can, if I got enough time, I can figure it out, which I did. So I guess I tracked down enough sparks. So
what I would advise is pick yourself up a fixed. It's a little square box that plugs into your car
reader.
Yep.
Go ahead. So what are you saying?
So this way you can diagnose the problem a lot quicker.
Yeah, I don't like those things for a couple of reasons, but I have a scan tool that I usually keep with me. So, and it wasn't in the car yesterday. None of my tools were. I took them out foolishly and then put them back in. So that's why I ended up having to lock them and figure it out. But it's lessons we learn, us prepared guys not being prepared.
I keep an OBD2 reader in my rig. I don't keep it hooked up, but I have it there so that I can plug it in and it goes right to my cell phone. It Bluetooths to my cell phone. I can run the diagnostic, and I'm not chasing down and replacing parts that don't need to be replaced.
Well, even with those, sometimes certain things will make other things look bad. So
yep. Perfect example.
Still get a little extensive sometimes, but
yeah, like when my distributor went out, and it had popped like 3 different codes, but I looked up some of the codes online, and I found a video, and a guy was like, "Hey, this is most of the problem," and so I found a shop that had a distributor in stock. It was only like $300. That's kind of surprised. I was kind of surprised to find it in stock, especially for a 97 and Christmas Eve.
You know who makes all the money? Only $300.
Hey, when I had to do a distributor in my 300ZX Turbo, that was $625 because it was a laser distributor. So I had a little red that bounced down on a spinning disc inside the distributor. Didn't have points or anything else like that. Oh, so much problems. And then I got lucky because I didn't have a light to be able to do my timing light or anything. So I got the distributor in and was able to drive it home. And a couple days later, got it into the shop. They got a timing light on it and everything, and it was perfect. They didn't charge me for that and stuff. And I nailed time. I wasn't even 1 degree out of time, which was kind of, without having anything, being able to fix it on the side of the road with minimal tools was pretty amazing.
Yeah, it'd be a pain. It'd be a little bit too retarded or advanced. So I know mine's set a little advanced, but there's a difference for that. But yeah, it can be a pain. trying to figure it out. It's always good to market really well. You got to pull it. So, especially if you're in a jam, because just even visually, it should get you close enough to drive. It may not be ideal, but it should get you close enough to get it dealt with if you're not doing it yourself. But shoot, the old timers, you should do that type of stuff all the time. Yeah.
I used to have a Power Wagon, Dodge Power Wagon, and it had kind of the early on. It wasn't quite electronic ignition, but it had a very basic computer brain, and they were kind of wonky. Once they started going bad, they were a pain. Because I had another Dodge that had the same system that was a pain, but I got so fed up with it, I ripped out all the electronics and put in points. So I ran a points distributor and never had a problem again.
Yeah, going back to old school, basic.
I grew up with muscle cars and drag racers. Points was the rule rather than the exception.
They work and they're easy to fix.
Yeah, I miss them old days like that.
Being able to just swap out the points instead of having to swap out your entire distributor.
Well, half the times you just needed to sand it a little bit.
Sand it, yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if you
carry a matchbook with you wherever you go.
Well, my first car I could work on anywhere. I mean, literally anywhere. I had tools in the trunk, and if that thing broke down, if short of a complete failure of a system, I could get it running again.
Pretty much how my cheap Honda is, my cheap old Honda. So, depending on what you have, you only need a couple things, and you can dang near rebuild the car on the side of the road. So,
I just think
within point, within reason, obviously.
Yeah.
So,
I just think it's funny that he drives a Honda, but he doesn't have a Glock.
Yeah, I like nice things.
Honda's a SIG car.
Well, one of the nice things about the older Hondas is if you ever lose your key, you can use any other Honda key.
Oh, God.
Screwdriver, yeah. Yeah, that's the bad part, is they're one of the easiest ones to steal. So,
well,
a couple times we've gone to New York City, I'd park in Hoboken, like I ain't driving in there. So, it's older, but people still like them, I guess for, cheap race cars or whatever the hell they're doing with them. Yeah. So I try not to leave it anywhere too bad, in a sense. It's not much, but to me, it's what it saves me. That's the value of it, versus my 10 to 12 miles per gallon, to 32, it's a whole nother world.
Truthfully, though, if you get a neighborhood with enough Hondas in it, people just steal each other's Hondas all the time, and it becomes like a swap meet. You just walk down the street, grab a Honda, drive it to the store, drive it back to your house, drop it off, or somebody will steal it later. So
that's not stealing. That's
borrow. That's borrowing. That's just borrowing. That's what neighbors do.
Free eco bike. It's just an eco Honda. You just grab the one you need and use it.
Mario believes that the 68 Nova he has, the lug nuts have more torque than your entire Honda. Well,
probably.
Maybe. I think it's got a squirrel and a pissed off chipmunk under the hood. So.
Chasing each other around in a circle.
They're always fighting. As soon as you get past 2,000 RPMs, they're always screaming at each other.
One of my buddies had a rotary engine RX-7. That thing was a ball to drive. I'm amazed that, he blew that thing up 3 times.
Yeah, a friend of mine had one of those. And if you let it sit for a while, he said you had to take the spark plug out, dump a quart of oil down in there, put the plug back in it, bitch start up. He said his will lose compression.
Yeah, there were great ideas. They just didn't quite work great.
The Wankel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burned a little bit of oil, but I mean, there's no rev limit.
Nope. Well, somebody asked me what my next car is going to be, and I think it'll actually be a Tesla. And they were like, "Why do you want a Tesla? Are you
Okay.
an eco freak?" And I said, "No, I want unlimited torque."
Hey, G.
Yep.
Hey, I'm gonna get off here for a minute. I see you got another person back there wants to get in.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. But I'll be back in a few minutes. I gotta go take the dog out.
Okay. Well, I don't know why Rob ran off. Probably his phone burnt up again.
Probably.
No touchy.
Why, hello. These are just airsoft parts.
What's going on?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're not even an airsoft toy. It's just parts.
Good.
Yeah.
Yep.
How y'all doing?
Good. What's going on?
Not shit. Here, let me. Not shit. I kind of had a little mini freak out because I lost one of the pins to my airsoft cannon.
Nice. Oh man, a cat just jumped in my lap and went 4-wheel drive.
At this point, I've just resorted to cleaning it up anyway, and I'm gonna have to call up the manufacturer, I guess, on Monday. Yeah.
Are they not open on the weekend?
I don't know. I didn't try. I just figured it was too late.
Might be able to shoot them an email online.
That's probably the smart thing to do. They're probably super fucking backed up with emails. Or not emails, customer calls and all that, shipping.
If they're even accepting customer calls.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, like, I don't know what website I was on. Midway? Yeah, I think it was Midway. And I was looking at some ammo cans, which I'll get to if we have time. But they had a disclaimer on there saying that, like, they weren't taking calls.
Yeah, I know Rock Slide. I don't know if they've changed that, but they had that going on. They weren't taking any customer calls. You just had to email them and hope and pray they got back to you. So, have you picked up any new firearms lately?
Who, me?
Yep.
No, I am flush out of new ones. No, the last thing I got was the SKS and the FNS 9 as Christmas presents. So yeah, Mr. FNH has been really frugal.
I picked up a brand new shotgun today that I cannot wait to premiere. We're doing the unboxing tonight.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, can't wait to see that video.
I've never done an unboxing video, so it's probably not going to be that great.
All you got to do is,
just show
kind of
us
like
your
doing
box.
a tabletop review.
I figure I'll get some 1970s porn style music and play it while I'm opening the box.
Oh no!
Turn the lights down low, set the mood.
I see we are joined out in the crowd by Mr. Warsaw Patriot. Welcome.
Nice. Welcome, Warsaw.
So yes.
What time are you doing your unboxing?
I'm going to be jumping off here in a minute to do it. I'm going to start it at 8 p.m. It's not going to be a live. I'm just going to film it and drop it. But I've always wanted to do an unboxing of, I buy all this stuff and I never unbox it. I take it to the range, shoot it, and I'm like, here it is. I might as well get some views out of the unboxing too.
I know with the wife's anniversary present, I did an unboxing and shooting in one.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to try and make this thing fail. So people have been junking on my choice of shotguns here recently, and I think it's high time that they see how reliable these things are. And
are we allowed to know what shotgun it is?
It's a Turkish shotgun. I'm going to say that.
Do we know how much you paid for it?
Yeah, $750.
Holy shit!
So people crap on the Turkish shotguns a lot, and I've never had one that ran bad.
Well, I know, like Clover, I think he loves those over under that are Turkish. I think he said something about those before.
What were we talking? A semi, single shot, pump? What are we talking here?
That's half the joy, sir.
Double barrel.
Half the joy right there. You'll get to see it.
I was seriously concerned, dude, because the reason I've been so frugal is because I picked up a pair of FN SLPs. One of them's the SLP Tactical.
Nope.
And I shit you not, I didn't pay more than like $750 per shotgun.
Yeah.
But this was, I don't know, a couple years, 3 years back at least, probably.
I will put it to you this way. I have been on a quest for a respectable magazine-fed shotgun for almost 3 years now, and Remington and Mossberg were so disappointing that
really?
I finally went, yeah, I've got both of those DM shotguns, and the Mossberg's magazines are so gosh-awful awkward and terrible.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The 870 DM, they build a decent-sized magazine for the shotgun, and it has 2 giant eagle claws on it because apparently Remington forgot how feed lips work. So I ended up going back to the Turkish shotguns because they understand how feed lips work.
I'm going to assume it's like an AR style with the 5-round and 10-round
Not
mags.
even remotely, but it does have the 5 and 10-round mags. It's not AR style.
So to answer a question out there from Mr. Warsaw Patriot, that custom optics case that you have, awesome. Yeah, if you haven't watched that video of his custom optics case, I would suggest to look at it. And I have been doing pretty good to answer another one of his questions. I don't know. I really like my KSG shotgun, that bullpup.
Which one you got?
The original KSG.
Is that the 7 or the 14? Isn't there 2 different ones?
The KS7 is one of the new ones. It went with the KSG, then the KSG 25, then the KS7, and now they have a couple others of the KSG lines, like the KSG Tactical and stuff like that. But yeah, I have the bullpup dual tube, so it's 14 plus 1, 2 3/4, 12 plus 1 on the 3-inch, and depending upon who you ask, it's 22 plus 1 or 24 plus 1 of your minis. So
I still run an Agila mini shell with Opsol mini clips in my Shockwave. That's, in my opinion, is the best arrangement for that. Combo that with a Knox Breacher stock. That actually turns the Shockwave into a useful shotgun.
See, okay, the new shop I went and checked out today, they've got less than lethal rounds for the shotgun.
I mean, I'm good with lethal.
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind picking up some of those to test how they come out of that KSG.
For
just, put it out online, film it, show what,
That's that reason. I mean, that makes sense. That's why I was confused. I was like, please not home defense, please not home defense, please not home defense.
Oh, no. Home defense is birdshot.
I've got 900 feet per second buckshot that's only going through one wall.
Yeah, well, that birdshot coming out of that barrel, coming out of that 20 or 18.5-inch barrel that's compacted into a 26.5-inch frame.
I go double up buck slug, double up buck slug, double up buck slug.
Well, I've got birdshot lined up in one tube, and then I've done some slug and target load in the other one.
Warsaw Patriot says nobody wants communism. Warsaw, I have a Vepr 12. PNW Woods is every time somebody misses a Black Aces tactical shotgun or a Black Aces shotgun, I think about how drool worthy their early shotgun models were and how just kind of blah their current stuff is.
That would be a pretty cool song that he's talking about doing. But again, I have to shrink down my StreamYard window so that I can pop out the YouTube chat so that I can even have it, so I can even see what's going on in the chat because, well, it's not working on my duck side.
Yeah, my chat wasn't working very well either earlier when I was looking at it. I had to leave and come back, and then even then it still was kind of being weird.
Yeah, I left twice, and it's still not working on the duck.
Am I permitted to say fuck YouTube?
They seem to, I don't know, it might, like mine could be the fact that I've dropped my computer from like 5.5 feet.
Good God.
Yeah.
We gotta drop, guys.
So, I mean, at least it is a nice metal Chromebook, so I only bent a corner. It handled that shock pretty well. So, I would say Acer Chromebooks can handle a 5.5 foot drop on a corner. I probably wouldn't suggest doing it, especially when it's landing on a concrete floor. Yeah. I was thinking, oh crap, the whole time it fell.
Slow motion.
Yeah.
The life of the fucking laptop passed before you.
I'm like, well, there goes another $300 or more.
You were like, all that porn. Oh god, thank God, it's so good. 2 second rule.
No, luckily, the only thing this is used for is my YouTube. So
it's very pornographic in nature.
Right? I see we are joined out in the crowd by Mr. PNW Woods. So he's out of the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, he's in Tacoma.
Yeah, he's way up there.
He's another fellow I-5er. You got Fauci, who's off the I-5. You got me that's off the I-5. PNW, who's off the I-5.
And there's me that's not even sure what the I-5 is referring to.
Interstate 5.
Interstate 5. Yeah, it runs from
Canada.
Yeah, pretty much.
Holy shit.
From Canada to Mexico.
Good God. Yeah, it's another fuel stop.
It's kind of like Interstate 40 that runs from coast to coast, from California to.
We have this little
Tennessee
interstate system called I-70 that runs through Missouri.
Missouri. So you don't understand. Nothing runs through Tennessee. We tear it up and keep it in middle construction status for 14 years.
Potholes and cones.
Yeah, you can't. Nothing runs through Tennessee. I-75, the interstate that is supposed to carry traffic through this area, is constantly being torn apart and reassembled. It's the biggest scam in history.
I was going to say, he's not lying. Every time I used to drive from North Carolina to Texas and back, going through Tennessee was always a nightmare.
I mean, I feel like a lot of road construction, if I'm honest, throughout the country is just like what you just described. Every time I drive through it, I always ask my wife the same question. Pardon my French. Why the fuck is it an ocean of orange cones? And there's never, ever, ever anybody working, even when there's signs posted that's like workers from sun up to sundown.
Fines doubled.
They're working at night. That's what it is.
Oh, I know they're not working at night because I've driven back out there.
Yeah. It's just the whole thing is like it just seems like a scam. Like, oh, okay, they're all just at lunch break right now, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, it is genuinely a huge scam.
Just a cone moving ocean. And the thing is that nobody thinks about, I'm going, where the fuck do they store all these damn cones? I'm telling my wife, I'm like, there's got to be like whole buildings devoted to just cone storage. You know, when they're not scamming the public with them.
That's where the tax money goes, is to buy those extra cones.
I don't know. Yeah, well, and that was the other thing. I was like, think about it, honey. There's whole fucking manufacturing plants devoted to building cones so that we can move them around on the highway while nobody works. Like, the whole idea is just, and you're stuck in it, like pulling a trailer, just like, really? Why is there a cone in my lane now?
I'm pretty sure all the cones are either made in Canada or Mexico, though.
Well, there you go. Land of the free, but not for us.
Maybe we can let Rob talk now. Oh, yeah. This is a good one. Hey, TPC. Good to see you, man.
Is there audio right now? I'm not hearing anything.
I don't hear it.
I'm not sure that.
He's just burning wood.
I didn't know if someone was talking and the audio wasn't working. That's why I was confused.
Yep, I muted my mic in line, and so you weren't hearing anything.
Okay. Like I said, I was worried I had an audio issue on my end where I was over talking somebody and having just dead silences.
Nope, there's just music going on in the video.
Remember, dead silence is the audience's best friend if they're trying to leave.
So, yeah.
I'm trying to use a little dirt from the yard to age a repair on a stock.
Trying to wipe away like 1,000,000 years of carbon and debris.
No.
These airsoft parts.
I thought you were doing it. Yeah, that'll do it.
Mm-hmm. Like, how did it get so dirty so fast? Dirty girl.
Yes, now I've got to re-pop out. I didn't realize that was going to take away my chat. So now I have no functioning chat going on.
I don't either.
Biden's tax rate for his new plan on a family making $75,000 would go from 12% to 25%.
That seems fair.
Yeah, totally fair. I think I pay 33% or something like that right now. Of my income and taxes. I could literally pay somebody a respectable wage in taxes every year.
I don't have a clue what I pay. I married an accountant.
That means you have no control of your money.
Nope.
I'm gonna get the Mandalorian declared as a religion, and then all of my guns and my firearms and all that stuff is going to be tax deductible, and then they won't be able to charge me tax at all because it'll be part of my religion. That's what I'm
going to say. Buried with you.
What you got to do is change it out and do a religion of 2A or church of 2A.
Yeah, sure.
And then
Church of John Browning. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, don't limit it, because then if you don't get anything that's a direct John Browning, they may argue that you are not showing your religion. So you just want to go complete like 2A.
How about the Church of the Immaculate Receiver? Get it? Receiver? Uh-huh.
So this here is a shirt that I received from the Poor Conservative. So this is his woodworking. Awesome little shirt. I saw him out in the crowd and I was like, I haven't done a video on it yet thanking him, so I better just show it off. So
We've got one guy.
What the hell is that?
Right?
Somebody's watching Kung Fu or something. I don't know.
80s karate movie.
Although it does remind me of how they used to move their lips, and then like 2 seconds later, the audio would kick in.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. 80s kung fu.
Yeah, lots of swinging with like weird whipping like punches,
Snapping noises.
Yeah, but all out of sync. Like the dude already got beat up and shit's all still breaking and stuff.
The guy's laying on the ground, and all of a sudden, then you hear the punches to the face.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like that was what was so great about that.
You know, here's the thing about that. It was because they dubbed them over in English. If you watch them in their native language, they make perfect sense.
Yeah. Well, I mean, can't understand anything, but
It's really funny too if you watch a kung fu movie in Letterboxd, the old kung fu movies. You can really tell how short they are.
Oh yeah.
Well, okay, so if you're talking about like watching foreign shows, if you watch like La Esclava Blanca out of Argentina, which translates to the white slave, it was a video based on slavery. And it was pretty cool, but you'd have to. It's all in Spanish, and then it's got English subtitles.
You know, speaking of kind of the Hollywood magic, I was stationed at Fort Sam Houston and stayed there over Christmas cycle one time, and we got called into a formation where they dressed us all in elf costumes, and we threw candy at small children.
That sounds fun.
2 small children, I mean, and it was fun, right? And they drove them by on fire trucks and stuff. It was pretty cool. But we got several like rewards over the course of the time that I was stationed there. And one of the things that we got to do is a benefactor came by and gave us tickets to the college all-star football game. And so we all threw on our Class A's and went to the college all-star football game. And our benefactor shows up, and it was Denzel Washington. And you don't realize how little those people are until you meet him. So first of all, Denzel Washington's face, okay, this was 100 years ago, but he is perfect. He looked like an angel. His face is perfectly proportioned. He had this massive posse of people with him, but they're not big people. You know what I mean? And it kind of blew my mind a little bit. You look at them in movies and you think they're large.
Well, I mean, that's like back in the day, I met that whole crew of women, Destiny's Child. Wasn't Beyonce in that?
Yep.
A bunch of other famous ladies.
Yep.
Yeah. It was interesting.
So the poor conservative, I agree with him on there. I am a disciple of the Church of Carbine, sulfur and potassium nitrate, the real holy trinity.
So who's going to be? I mean, we have to establish this church and get a 503c going.
Yep. I'm already on it. I'm online right now.
Outstanding. I mean, let's establish the church. Why can there not be a church of the God?
It's going to be a council of deacons. There's not going to be a head of the church. That way we can all have equal representation, but we'll all be covered under all the protections.
And make sure that we have a trust set up for the guns that are purchased for the church.
Absolutely.
So we can just pass them around within the trust.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking, you have like the FUD denomination and the
Yep. Fuddites.
Yep. We'll let Clover be the head of the Fuddites.
But we we could find a place for everybody within the holy denomination.
Absolutely.
This is probably actually brilliant. We need to execute.
we can have branches in all states. I mean, we can start out small and just do like some of the major ones, and then if we start a new chapter, we can obviously get them on board on the charter and whatnot, and it's pretty easy.
For a one-time donation.
Oh, yes.
I kind of like what Mario said. Praise God and please pass the ammo.
Yeah.
Right? Yes, Hong Kong needs to be its own country. They need to be left alone.
Yes.
Oh, please. If you didn't see coronavirus being the end of Hong Kong, you just weren't looking. I knew that was coming the minute they started shutting this place down. I said, well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? China's going to get a blue water navy. They're about to have the largest port in the world.
Well, if you think about it, Hong Kong was, protesting and everything. And then all of a sudden, when China realized they couldn't, completely get control of Hong Kong, all of a sudden Corona popped up.
That's what I mean. The media just completely went dark, like as if it never happened to begin with.
And 21 million cell phones went offline.
Yep.
Yep, and all those protesters ended up in a Chinese
gulag
prison camp.
They started burning things in northern China shortly after that. I'm not sure. We have to be careful, though. We'll upset the NBA.
Shit, I was going to say the overlords at fucking YouTube are probably not very happy at this moment. Certain words have been said too many times already.
Yep.
I know sometimes my comments will get censored. No, I'm like, nobody can see that. That's freaking weird.
Yeah.
Gabriel's applying for branch Fed. And so.
Well, if he's in the Texas area, that would probably go to Clover. He would have to be one of Clover's.
Wait, Grover?
Clover Tack.
Oh. Hey, can I be Grover Tactical from Sesame Street? I've got my trash can and my M60.
So did anyone else watch Ghost Tactical's last video on his top 5 dream guns?
Yeah. I commented on that. I said swap 5 and 2, and we got the same list.
Yeah, that's a good call.
And that the minigun. What did I say? Terminator 2 basically forever made that my number 1, or something to that effect. If the Predator movie didn't already do it.
Oh, dude, no, forget that. Have you seen the new miniguns? The new 5.56 minigun, the little short thing?
No.
Yeah, I don't need a full puff pack. I just need one of those little bitty things. Good, look that thing up. Yeah, they're pretty amazing, and they've got films of people actually shooting those. It looks like the torque is crazy, but the guy who was shooting it didn't look like he could really hang on to it. So,
I mean, if it was me, just give me a Harrier or a A10 Warthog. I'll be happy.
I mean, let's be honest. I'm already happy.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if I was going to get to have my dream, an A10 Warthog would be pretty awesome to have. I mean, because if you have no worries about
surface to air missiles, small arms fire, MiGs.
Well, because he said on there, money wasn't a thing.
Yeah.
Well, then you wouldn't have to worry about fuel cost, ammunition cost.
No, I think he specifically said no planes and shit.
No planes. Yeah, dude, I'm MLRS because if we're gonna go, I want to be able to put in 4 coordinates for grid square. Say everybody there. Bye.
Just give me a nuclear sub.
Oh no.
I mean, I'd rather have the bunker, but
yeah.
I'll just settle for the M1A2. I just need some wheels to get around.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. This is not wrong.
No, see, I wish I had a freaking decommissioned missile silo, and then I just sell my home.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I can say I've stood on. I rode the Nimitz back from Hawaii back to Bremerton, and they would do a bunch of stuff for the people that were there, and they fired off their phalanx, the Sea Whiz,
Oh yeah,
and dear Lord,
yeah. That
It's
thing's
just-
amazing.
it's roar and then tink 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 tink, the casing's falling when it stops shooting. It's just incredible.
They made a miniature version of that to shoot down mortars when I was in the service, and it was like inside of a tractor trailer, and it popped out and would knock a mortar out of the sky. It was pretty cool stuff.
Yeah,
Sounds pretty cool.
it basically, it's for ship defense, and it shoots missiles into pieces, and then the pieces of the missiles into pieces.
Somebody did like an interview on that thing one time, and he was like, we had an airplane towing the cable, and it shot the target and then chewed up 200 feet of the cable. Like, holy crap.
So the poor conservatives out there saying, even at full thrust, the A-10 will back up firing a GAU-8.
Not really, but it's a nice thought.
Honcho saying the AC-130 gunship for him.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, absolutely. Do a left-hand turn and kill everything in the.
Puff the
Hey,
puff the
which
Magic
one?
Dragon.
Which one
I'll take
does he like? The one with the
trifecta.
can?
Yeah, the trifecta that's got the
trifecta.
mini gun, the howitzer, and then the big gun.
Ooh la la.
Yeah, the GAU on the A-10 is offset deliberately to prevent the aircraft from losing its heading while shooting at targets, and does not in any way slow it down. I was so dreaming that was the case, and every time I got near an Army airfield and bothered a hog driver, they always corrected that. So that was not the case, sadly.
Yeah, the AC-130 carries the 25 millimeter Gatling, the 40 millimeter Bofors cannon, and the 105 howitzer from the air.
Yeah, because I think the ones that flew in Vietnam had one. So one was Gatling and one was a howitzer.
Yeah, the C-47 was used in Vietnam as that.
Okay.
Yeah, and
That Puff the Magic Dragon and
yep.
Casper, the other one. What was the other one?
I can't remember I remember Puff. I don't remember the name of the other one, but
Yeah,
yeah, it was
Puff,
the C-47.
Puff, I think, was the Gatling, and then the other was the howitzer.
Yeah.
So, does anyone remember seeing videos of this drone boat?
Yeah,
No,
I had
that looks
not.
awesome.
That I would love to have that drone boat.
Can I have it?
I don't know. It's made in China. It
Well,
might
there
kill you and your whole family. And
Right.
there was another. This was the
Well, it's only going to work for 6 months, and then it'll fall apart.
like this one, the stealth drone boat.
I mean, I don't
They
technically
were-
mind supporting China if they're donating it to me and it's totally free, because then they're just losing money at that point.
I get what you're saying, and I empathize with your position on that.
I think
Like-
I've seen him on sale at Amazon.
$29.99.
Like, I think this one. Oh, this was They had one that was a U.S. drone boat that they were using to take out drug runners and stuff.
Did anybody else look at that job when they were posting positions for anti-pirate personnel on board
Oh
ships?
my god!
I mean, who hasn't thought about that?
Yeah, right.
Like, do I bring my own ammo or do you provide?
Right. There were two positions that came up about 5 years ago that I almost took. One of them was a private contractor job to Afghanistan because I was like, yeah, why not?
I wonder what kind of pay this is and how long the details for.
Right, exactly. And then the other one was that anti-pirate work. I was like, man, that looks sweet.
Do you provide my meals?
Right. It's a cruise around the Horn of Africa.
I saw one. I think it was this one.
Actually, fuck that. Do you guys provide all my cleaning supplies for my firearms? Jesus Christ. Imagine how much corrosion you're going to get.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was like one like this that they were showing a drug runner, and this thing came out with a 50 cal machine gun and took out the 3 motors that were on the back of that. No problems. Ended that boat in like no time at all.
Yeah, it's kind of our technology versus drug runners or Somalia pirates is kind of like killing a fly with a baseball bat. We don't connect that much, but when we do connect,
I was thinking it was kind of like an insight into what would happen to the militia if they were to ever resist tyranny. Unfortunately, it's kind of a direct example where you've got the drug cartel with almost unlimited money and civilian power. The military can just crush them
anytime they want.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it kind of makes you feel like the militia, maybe, unfortunately. I mean, I've said it before. It's not like a revelation. But just unfortunately, the American people would never be able to defend themselves against the quote-unquote redcoats. No offense to anybody in here.
I think the only way that would happen would be as if there was significant upheaval within the military ranks. I think that's the only.
Oh, I'm hypothetical. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Not that anybody currently serving as a redcoats or.
Yeah, there would have to be significant upheaval where people decide.
Biden would definitely have to be in office. Can Nancy Pelosi be giving oral while all this is happening?
You're going to get G23's channel banned.
Oh God!
Who was it that they tossed the other day?
Fuck, you can have mine if that happens, dude. I don't need to use it anymore.
Who was it that got tossed the other day for that? They banned his whole account and everything.
Mad tactical shit.
Mad Sexy.
Yeah. The Mad Sexy. Yeah. Tossed.
What happened?
He had he likes to change his name in the chats, and he had I blanked Dianne Feinstein in her dirty blank, and he ran that in a couple chats. YouTube deleted his channel.
Huh. Now, is that something you're not supposed to? I mean, I take it, is that some kind of a mod that he wasn't supposed to do?
Well, it sounds like probably somebody complained about it.
Yeah, he got reported for terms of service, or
YouTube just
was it like in here where you can just name yourself? Is that what we're talking about? Or
no, out in the side chat.
Yeah,
I was confused. How did he do that?
Well, you know, like how you go into your when you go into like on YouTube, you can go in and change your channel name.
I mean, I thought it was like you could only do that a certain amount of times within a certain amount of time.
Depends on where you do it. There's a couple different places you can do it.
Didn't know
that. He got no warning. And,
right. Well, yeah, that's.
But they've made their TOS a lot stricter on cyberbullying or whatever.
So I think that's what it was.
He emailed them, but I haven't heard anything yet. He's still using his backup, Mad Sexy Man of the Night.
Well, I think that one got deleted, guys. Sorry, I bullied so many people and said so many realistic things. Truthful things. I apologize for that there.
So
I'm going to cry. I'll be right back. I need all your subscribers.
I guess this was the Russian Navy versus Somali pirates.
How many Russian Navy ships did they sink?
Oh, now you're definitely going to get banned for showing YouTube content.
Only if you show all of it, but if you use a fair
That's true.
use.
Yes, fair
Doesn't
use.
matter. They
Commentate
don't care
on that.
about fair use.
Oh, well, I mean, if
They'll
it's
still
for their
stick it
people
to you.
on their side and their
The
political
Somali
objectives.
pilots came out with a junker. That's interesting. And they showed the Hedgehog launcher on the back of that Russian destroyer. They sank it with anti-submarine weaponry.
Well, I think you could probably most of those Somali pirate boats, you could throw rocks at them and sink them.
Oh yeah. Well, didn't we sink one with a 50 caliber the other day?
I was going to say you could probably shoot one with a 1522 and sink it.
Oh yeah.
Put enough lead round nose into that bad boy.
Oh Lord.
But yes.
Anybody ever shot the M&P 1522?
Mm-mm.
The one that had has left the chat.
Yeah, I got one.
That is like my all-time favorite 22 LR rifle.
Yeah, I love it.
We just fist bumped right there.
I'm gonna let Mr. Foss run the chat for a second. I'm gonna try to restart my duck and see if my chat's gonna work again.
So this has
Right.
been a bloodless coup.
Yeah, right. He lived of his own accord. His own fault.
Look at me. Look at me.
Look at
I am the
my
captain now.
Okay, who's singing?
No.
It's Buck's turn.
Oh, he's back.
Oh man.
It's a failed coup.
Thank God for that.
I've been put down.
I've got to take care of something. I may join back shortly if you guys are still on. It's been a good show so far, fellas.
Hey brother, be safe.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming
Take
in
care.
for a few minutes.
Well, I will try to get back in if I can.
Oh yeah.
All right. Bye, guys.
Later.
This show's been so much fun. I've forgotten about my unboxing. I think I'll just do it tomorrow.
Right. Yeah.
Also, I've had a lot of beer at this point.
I don't know. Maybe that might be a fun video to watch.
Listen here, you motherfucker.
Let me just load this thing up, see what happens.
That gosh darn cat.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure that your wife would be the photographer for that.
You won't believe the kind of crap my wife has filmed. Not PG-13. For me
Whoa.
over the years. Not ugly stuff, gentlemen. Not ugly stuff.
I was gonna say, wait a minute. We're not talking about some other websites that you can go visit.
Our early attempts. I mean, think back to your early attempts of YouTube videos and some of the stuff that you made early on. My wife.
This here doesn't include no baton, does it?
Ding dong pizza. Okay.
Oh, I don't know. I don't have many videos. I got 24 live streams and I think 4 videos, maybe.
I have a bunch of videos in reserve that I haven't released yet.
Hey, I'm thinking about doing a live stream. I need y'all's help. I need to come up with a name.
Is this for really real or
Yeah.
like your live streams where you
Dude, really?
schedule it and then don't show up?
Okay, so I have the best idea, Buck. Call it The Buck Stops Here.
Buck Wild.
Yeah.
Buck crazy.
Buck
Go-
naked.
Go buck yourself.
Hey, I like that one.
You know?
Buckwheat?
I don't give a buck.
Bill's show.
Well, I'm guessing that my comments have stopped again, so I'm not even gonna worry about trying because that's the last comment I'm seeing.
Yeah, I think Gun Snob said a buck on the duck.
Ah, nice. Anything for a buck. Gets your Gary.
I guess it's not anything
I think
under.
I like that one there.
Hey, $20 is $20. Buck and bump. That's not bad.
Bucking the trend.
Yeah. What's it going to be about, Buck? Don't tell us it's a cooking show now.
No, just bullshit like this.
What the fuck,
okay.
Buck?
Yeah, there's. So
Don't pass the buck.
Ooh. Andrew Faulkner says maybe hey snob. I don't know, Andrew. That seems kind of foreign to what everybody else has been saying. Buck does Dallas.
Buckshot.
well,
Only been to Dallas one time.
But Buckshot is actually an interesting one. I like that one. Buck,
And whatever happened in Dallas stays in Dallas.
That's right.
you could go bucking guns.
Buck Wild still. I still love Buck Wild. I think Buck Wild would be funny.
Yeah, I kind of like that too.
So, did anyone see the thumbnail that I put up on my last the episode 23?
Probably. I don't look at thumbnails. I read the titles. Let's see here.
Well, I just went and changed it earlier. I'll show it. I'll share it once I resend it to.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about starting to do that for my. But let me.
Yeah, that's clean. That looks good.
All these names popping up. I'm gonna have a new one every week.
Yeah. Keep trying them out till you find one you really like.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Or get tired of changing it.
I've been learning how to do title cards. It seems to make an impact on views. People are actually interested in your content if they can tell what the heck it's about.
Oh, like the little thumbnails?
Yeah, the thumbnails. I've been doing a better job of those recently. Thanks to Clover Tack. Thank you, Clover.
What are you using a certain software?
Paint.
No, see, this is the one I did.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, that looks real good.
And I did that one, and it's called Thumbnail Maker, Ultimate Thumbnail Maker. And it's completely free.
So is Paint.
Yeah, well, this one you can set up for multiple different. You can choose, like if you want to go for like Facebook, for all different kinds of different Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, LinkedIn, Twitch, paper, letter, device, desktop, logo size. You can do a bunch of different. Tumblr, Pinterest, infographic.
Is there a place to download that won't link all my personal information to a place in Hungary?
I have it on my phone, and you can limit what you allow the app to do.
Oh, it's a Play Store thing.
Yep.
Yeah, back to Microsoft Paint.
I
Daddy
use
Warbuck.
I just make them with my video editing software. I'll throw them on, and then I can put all the elements I want in, and then take a snapshot of that, and then use that.
Yeah, I use a capture program as a part of the video editing software to capture the shot I want, and then I modify that the same way. I modified it in Paint 3D and then drop it, upload it.
It's fun having to do your Alt Tab to switch between things. So, like, if I go to share screen or anything else, I have to then re-pull up the chat, the YouTube chat that I've pulled out, so that because my duck chat doesn't want to work.
Well, there's New York Outcast out there saying his phone died and he apologizes for being such a downer today, and apologizes to Honcho Fett for everything he said, and he hopes you accept his apology.
The Pro Glock talk. We didn't really talk too much about Pro Glocks.
I cleaned one, and I'm currently swapping tactical lights on another one, and then after that, I'll be installing one in my newest Micro Ronin. So yeah, we could totally do Glock.
So, are you going to be excited when the Glock store opens in Tennessee?
Yes, actually, I am, because I will totally do it down there and fanboy. I'm thinking about putting a lighter trigger on my Glock 19, my self-defense carry.
I did.
I ordered a couple parts from the Glock store this morning, and once again, immediately after ordering it, got an email saying it's out of stock. So I told them, I asked them to cancel it, and then asked them to fix their website so they can show what's in stock and what's not.
Yeah. I ordered a broadener for my Magwell flare for my Glock 17, and it came right immediately. So I guess it just depends on what's in there.
And say, I haven't ordered from the Glock store lately, but when I did, this was all pre-pandemic. I had zero problems getting anything.
G23 just got political.
You're right. But I don't know. Hopefully, once they get the Nashville store up and going, it will help out, because then everything is shipping out of one location, because it's all coming out. Right now, everything's going out of San Diego, where once the Nashville store opens, they could kind of split the country east of the Mississippi, west of the Mississippi.
You mean communist and non-communist? Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, the non-communist being west of the Mississippi.
Yeah. Hey, Carolina just showed up. Hey, man, good to see your face.
I do know that he has a link.
Well, I think he showed up because we actually started to talk about Glocks. It's kind of like ringing the Krampus bell, right?
Yep.
Hey, Ozzy says, "Come to the light, SIG." I bought the wife a SIG, and now I've got to find her a holster for that, and she's kind of stuck on wanting a leather, so I might have to break down and go to 1791.
Discovered recently that a lot of the Blackhawk holsters actually work for multiple handguns in the waistbands. And so, like for instance, the VP9 holster perfectly fits the CZ75 compact. So it's not a bad idea to try out a lot of their holsters.
So, Honcho,
Yes, sir.
the SIG P320 RXP X compact.
Yep.
That is a really, really nice.
I got a chance to shoot the 320, the M17 or the M18, they're one of the newer ones.
Yeah, I think it's the M18.
Yeah, but the 320 when it was just coming out, and we were checking out, obviously in the store we had the 320 on hand, so we could take it apart. We could swap out the different body styles. The different, that was really nice that it's able to be modified if you want. But I just liked how it felt in my hand. But it's just not something I needed. It was just, do I want this or not? I really do like SIG. I've shot pretty much every P226, 229, the 238, the 938, almost all the SIGs I could get my hands on.
I somehow ended up with 3 different 365s, and it's totally worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That flat face trigger on the in the X series. That is so nice.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I like flat triggers. A lot of my AR pistols all have flat triggers on them as well.
So when are you gonna get that AK and realize that the AK is better than the AR?
I don't know who you're talking to because I own them both. I like both. I'm an ambidextrous shooter. I can shoot AKs and ARs. I like them both.
I haven't actually broke down and grabbed an AR. So
have you ever seen those movies where the two main actors and actress touch, and then the music plays behind them and a light shine?
Right.
That's what will happen, G23, if you ever touch an AR-15.
That's
and
right.
Hi, Carolina. It's good to see you. We were totally talking about Glocks. Were your spidey senses tingling?
Yes, sir.
If I was going to go in an AR platform, I would probably go an AR-10.
Yeah.
300.
Well, kind of the problem with the AR-10s is they're not standardized.
Yeah, but if I'm going to go... If I'm going to go for that, I want the Beowulf.
Yeah. I could get behind that. A 50 Beowulf AR-10. Yeah, let's do it.
Just get them all.
But go ahead, Foss. You were saying that they're not standardized?
Yeah, so different, like with the AR-15s, pretty much any company part will fit any other company part. But that isn't necessarily true with the AR-10s because they're not standardized. There's no mil spec for AR-10s.
Yeah, but if I'm going to go like an AR-10 platform, I'm probably going to go with like Aero Precision because, that's out of the PNW.
Yeah.
And then find a way of getting a 50 Beowulf maybe from...
Andrew, I think you can. I'm checking.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yep, you can.
Well, there you go. But I want to be an oddball.
I kind of feel dirty. I think we all came up with a way to get G23 to buy an AR-15.
About damn time.
It would be an AR-10. I would have to go with the AR-10 because...
That's okay. We all think it is an AR-15, so it's okay.
Gentlemen, between this and establishing the Church of the Gun, this has been an extraordinarily productive.
Amen.
Amen, brother.
Amen.
Andrew saying saves weight. I guess going with the AR-15 over the AR-10. I don't know. I don't know any of that AR crap.
Well, you see, the AR-15 is a nice, strong package so that you can put all sorts of different cartridges through it. You don't have to use a necked-down, underpowered 7.62 by 39 cartridge.
Yep. Well, let's take it and we'll take some dry ice. We'll put it in a igloo container. We will put your AR-15 in there. We will put an AK in there. We'll let it sit for 4 hours. We'll pull them out when they're like minus 50 degrees, and we'll see which one shoots.
As long as I can close the desk cover, I bet my AR will shoot.
There is a video out there.
TFB TV.
No, there's somebody else. I can't remember the name of, but somewhere in Russia or something, a guy tests out all different platforms, even AKs, and it's like minus something. I can't remember, 20, 30 degrees, and then he lets them. He pours water all over every single one of them, and lets them sit out there for about an hour, and he comes outside and starts, charging every single one of them and shooting them. Some ARs did freeze. It was hard to charge them. As well as some of the AK, the action was frozen. But yeah, I mean, it all depends what all you put in it, as far as, lubrication or grease or whatever, depending on the condition that you're in.
Yeah, I use, negative 20 degree, I think it's like negative 60 degree lubrication on my AR-15. As long as I can close the desk cover on it, I can throw it in a mud puddle, I can freeze it, I can do all that stuff, and it'll still run. Most people feel like the AK runs better, but the AK is so open that once you get crap inside of it, it will eventually fail.
Bacon grease is the way to go.
Bacon grease is the way to go. And I love my AKs. I mean, I have two very expensive and very nice AKs. You've seen them, G23, but they don't have the reliability that I would like.
I don't know. Getting a true Kalashnikov.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want a true Kalashnikov. I mean, as far as quality, I think some of the higher end U.S. made AKs are much better rifles, particularly in the accuracy quotients.
There you go. Get a running show with Gun Loving Grandpa and Gizzard Gary. You can call it Buck and Cluck.
Oh my god!
It
must happen.
That was from the Poor Conservative. I cannot steal that idea.
Well, I thought about doing a live stream with Buck. We could call it Nighthawk Medic Shoots Buck.
Yep.
Clucker Buck.
Oh. Yep.
Oh, I got enough names out there to keep me going for a while.
Yeah, he's all set now.
he could change names once a week and still keep going for 3 years.
Mess up, they cancel you, you're right back at
it. Episode 32, the new name.
Hot damn. Hot damn, I can say what the hell I want to say.
Oh,
well, welcome to the Church of the Gun, Buck. We give and we receive equally.
Praise the Lord. Please pass the ammo.
Right? We definitely we definitely need to get this church going because
I've already started the online research and gathering data. So
just to be clear, there isn't already one, right?
not so far. But what's
Okay.
funny, the article that I read, if you know who John Oliver,
Yes.
he did a thing. I didn't see the story, but it was an article that he actually went through the process of creating his own church, and he went through all the steps the government requires, and he said it wasn't that hard to do. It's not that difficult. So if they can do it for a talk show, we certainly can do it for something good as 2A.
Yeah.
yeah.
Poor conservative, I would like to clarify why I'm so happy all the time. When you see me on YouTube, I'm either talking about guns, shooting guns, or showing guns. And I don't know anybody who's not happy doing that.
Yeah. So I looked at your channel the other day, Nighthawk. It may have been yesterday. And I see you're like 2 subscribers behind me.
Yeah, I've started a Facebook page now, and I've discovered that Facebook is self-perpetuating. Once you bring in a couple of people, the people they know start to follow you. And so, really my message is I make videos to say what I want to say at the end of the video, which is drag somebody out to a range with you, get them infected too, and vote, right? And that's really my message. And then I like to go take a gun and figure out whether the thing will work or not, because maybe that new person won't spend, I probably spent $1,500 on guns before I figured out which one I wanted. And then I learned that I should have spent $800 on one gun, right?
Oh yeah.
And so, all that money then went down the drain. What I do is I take a gun out of a box, I shoot it like anybody in the normal world would, and if it runs, then I put my mark of approval on it. And I think, that's, if I became popular and my channel expanded, it would be because people needed that. That's, me.
Yep. That's what I did with the SIG, unboxed it, loaded it up and shot it. I didn't oil it, didn't do anything to it.
Why oil them? I'm not a gun-hating bastard.
They should be pre-lubed when you buy it.
God, no. Not properly.
Nope, you just grab it, go straight from the gun shop to your range, wherever you're shooting, either at a range or out in the mountains, because I like the mountains, and put 500 rounds through it right then and there.
I did the break-in on the Glock 19 Gen 5 that I carry that very way. I took it from the gun counter directly down to the shooting range and put 500 rounds through it. And it was hot, and it ran every single round. I never had a single failure out of it. To this day, I think it's at about 6,500 rounds, and it has never failed me even once.
I was going to say, I did the same exact thing with my 43, with my 19, with my 17.
Yep. They just ran all of them.
I haven't had any problems until like my rock slide, but I'm wondering, we were kind of discussing, and it might be guide rod spring. So I'm thinking about if I can find somewhere around here. I have the factory guide rod. I may slap that in there and take it out and see how it runs. And if nothing else, I can probably swap the springs. I know on the tungsten that I have, it just takes, I think it's a Torx head, to take the head off to be able to swap out that spring. On the factory, I'll just cut the plastic and take the factory spring off and swap it if that's, if that solves the problem. Or I'll just order the spring kit.
Yeah, that's probably a good call.
So Gary said he's going to go shoot a new gun tomorrow.
Nice, Gary. Spill. Yeah.
Okay, he may be going to go shoot a new gun. My question is he going to video him shooting that new gun?
Gary, play some 70s porn music while you're featuring the gun. I don't want to be the only guy doing that.
Foss says he'll do that when he takes his next shooter.
Hi, it's DM Foss. That's right, boys. The Danger Mouse.
never mind the lava lamp. That's just for theory.
And I have a new shooter.
And I've got some strawberry wine.
You'll never find.
No matter how you look. Oh, Lord. Another beer.
Searching your whole life through.
Wait, we have to sing when he's not here.
Oh. Yes.
Let me tell you what, this is the most fun podcast.
If you buy a Taurus, they come pre-dirtied for you.
Yes, they do, actually. Isn't that
story.
awful?
Well,
true
you know
story.
that guns are test fired, obviously, after they come off the assembly line. They're test fired and then packaged, most of them. But it's pretty sad to say that when you pick up a new firearm and you look at it and it looks like somebody's been carrying it around for a while, you're like, what? What's going on?
I saw a lady in a gun store one time. She was like, "This thing's dirty. You sold me a used gun." And the clerk was trying so hard to explain it.
I've dealt with so many of those. So many.
And I finally stepped in. I was like, "Ma'am, that's totally how they come."
Yeah. We get shipped big, huge boxes of brand new firearms. We unpack them, obviously count them up, did the serial numbers, get them in the computers and stuff. And then we take them out and look at them, but we don't handle them. They get wiped down and then put away. And we bring them out to sell them. They're right out of the box. And people are like, this is used. I can assure you it is not.
No, sir, this is not used.
Yeah. But there's my one is, if I want to field strip a firearm in a gun store, those stores that say, no, sorry, we have policies against that. Well, I have policies against giving you money if I can't field strip the gun.
I usually don't make it that far. I'll see something in the case, they'll pick it up, and I'm like, I'll take it.
Yeah. Like I said, my local guy, they assign a guy to me when I walk in. They have figured out that if you put a gun in my hand, it's leaving the store.
Well, that was a big contingent because some people were afraid that, they couldn't touch the gun. But the truth was, some people didn't know what they were doing. So they'd ask to disassemble a gun, and they've got a 1911. And next thing you know, they're going, I don't know where this goes. It's like, now you maybe scratch it up or whatever, and it affects the sale of the gun. So we would always, if you'd like to see a field strip, we will be happy to do it for you. And you'd be able to see how it comes apart, how it goes back together. But we could do it and actually not damage it. But that was always the thing.
Yeah,
I could agree to that.
We would never say no, though. If you said, I want to see a field strip, we would go, no. Unless it was a brand new gun none of us had touched, we would say, you can watch us disassemble it for the first time because we like to learn as well. But we'll certainly help you understand how everything works, how to take it apart, how to clean it, how to load it. Care and maintenance, all the things that we know, because we had a lot of knowledgeable people in the store.
I'm considering selling my Beretta Compact.
$5.
$5.25.
It was a little more expensive than that. It's just I love.
No, that's what I'm offering you right now.
It is a great little gun, but a 13-round capacity for what is basically a full size is a little at this point,
Well, I even have the credit card ready to go.
$5.
Fine, I'll triple it. I'll go to 15.
Let me tell you, somebody's going to get a killer deal on this because every time I sell to some local, I'm like,
Kingpin says 50.
50.
Hey, y'all go ahead and give me the card number. I'll go ahead and process it right now for you.
I'm sitting here digging through my safe. I've got so many pistols right now. I've got to get rid of a few of them.
The one thing Hugh doesn't realize is he would have been paying for his own gun to send to me.
Right. That's shipping, mofo.
I got some really nice top break revolvers I'd sell for cheap.
Yeah, right. I've got some beachfront property in Arizona too.
Couple years that might be true.
Can we do it now? Yeah, Moo, that seems to be about the going rate for them. It's not a bad pistol. It's a great pistol. It's just, I've got so many pistols at this point that are smaller than it with more capacity. It's like, come on, Beretta.
So
catch up.
It could be a safe queen.
It is a safe queen. It's like my Walther PPS. Effectively, SIG turned all of my Walthers into safe queens.
That works.
I mean, just completely made them into safe queens.
But right now, that Arizona land is starting to lose its value because it's going to be glass here in a few. With those fires going.
Yeah, I've got some buddies that work the fire departments out there, and they are busy in a bad way. They are real busy.
Ooh, the Port Conservative said just got a Performance Center 40.
That's a sweet pistol.
So Gary has not said what he's going to go shoot.
I know. I noticed that. He conveniently left us hanging.
It's a Taurus G3C.
He's got technical issues. His internet has stopped working and will not let him type.
So this is the BB6. This was a great pistol. I haven't shot it.
Gary's just practicing. He just getting everything together for our new show, the Buck and Cluck show.
Airing right after.
Yeah, right after this. The Buck and Cluck. I do love the Hellcat, except for I can't shoot the thing. It bites me right directly on the knuckle every time I pull the trigger on it.
With your trigger?
It's like it goes from being good one day, the next day I'll load it up and shoot it, and it's like it's grinding. I thought maybe taking it through a full 700 or so rounds would fix it, but it's not a very good trigger.
No, the issue everybody's making videos about the Hellcat is the fact that it will not fire. The trigger.
Oh no, I didn't have that. No, I didn't have that. I had one of the early production models.
I saw where people were saying that, like, if you don't squeeze the trigger just right, it like shifts to one side, and then it won't fire. It like locks.
Yeah, if you push the trigger from side to side, it will not fire.
I mean, that could be a symptom of what mine's beginning to do, which is it feels like it's full of sand. I took it apart to clean it to see if that was the case. It acts kind of like it wasn't engineered very well.
Well, it's the trigger shoe is what it is. People have been following the backside of the trigger shoe because if for some reason you draw your firearm and you forgot, say you got to use it, under stress, you're not going to think to put that finger right in front of that trigger so it will fire. You're going to just going to stick your finger in there and you're going to push that trigger to the side. And guess what? That firearm is not going to fire. So what happened is the trigger shoe on the back side of that trigger is catching against the frame and it's keeping it from firing.
Okay.
So there's a lot of videos out there where people just get a small file and they file that little edge on the backside of that trigger, just enough to kind of let it fire under, if you stick your finger in there real quick and need to use it.
Did I ever mention how much I love to do repairs for manufacturers on their firearms?
So Gizzard says if you watched Foul Territory last night, it might give you a clue. I am going to say that it is an American-made 22 WMR.
Kel-Tec.
I'm totally getting a clue right now. Oh.
Easy now.
South Park fans.
South Park.
I busted the South Park fans.
So that might be out there.
Gary says you're right.
Ah, nice. Good call. Correctamundo.
Well, the only reason why I say that is because earlier he tagged me in a Instagram post with the box of 550 22 WMR and the wanted milk crate or milk carton. So can't say that, and the fact that I was on the panel last night.
Right. Holy Christ.
Has anyone else looked at that Caltech, what's it, PM17 or PMR17?
Yes.
P17?
The extra long 22, is that what you're referring to?
It doesn't seem like it's that very, it's not like super long. Actually, 22 Plinkster had it on his show, and he ran the crap out of it, and not a single malfunction.
Yeah. I mean, Kel-Tec makes good guns if you're a spaceman. I own 3 of their guns. I mean, it's not like they... I'm looking at one right now.
So, Gizzard, a little hint on how to, like, prop your gun. I propped that 320 on the back on my spare tire on the swing arm using a Glock 23 mag behind it, so you actually do not see the mag. That keeps so that the gun looks like it's just standing up on the tire all by itself.
Man, throw it there on the ground and just take a picture.
Load it up, have one in the chamber, and then just power slam it to the ground as you snap a picture.
You don't need to baby that gun, man. That's what they're made for.
I don't try to drop any of my firearms. But yeah.
Here is a Beretta Glock.
So that's the
APX.
Yeah.
The Beretta Glock 17.
I kind of ooh, tac pack.
Ooh, tac pack.
That's right. Go on my Instagram to enter and win.
Well, I turned my head and looked at the screen, and I saw the tac pack. You know,
tac pack teaser.
Yeah. Wow. Talk about shilling.
Hey, he gives away a tac pack every month on his Instagram. All you have to do is join his Instagram, follow him, and then enter to win every month.
Wait, is that the one I liked this morning that had the emergency roadside assistance kit with a car wash kit in it?
No, that's the Alpha Outpost box.
Okay, I liked that box, but I was kind of, the guy who commented below me was like, Why is there a car wash kit in the emergency roadside assistance? And I kind of thought about what he said for a minute. And I was like, because initially I was like, really, dude, chill. And then I was like, yeah, he's kind of right. Why would they pack those two things together?
Maybe you need to wash the blood off your car when you know what.
Yeah, it's the first time you roadkill another human being, I guess.
No, it is for when the deer jumps out in front of your vehicle.
That's called a tow truck.
That's deer, that's air quotes deer.
Jumps out.
Came out of nowhere.
Not on the sidewalk.
Nope.
Hey, I have push bars on my Pathfinder.
You've got a cow thrower.
And I have accidentally hit a deer at 60 miles an hour.
Oh, man.
Man, you're a rookie.
Oh, I exploded that thing. I mean, there was blood paint all over the ground.
I was traveling with a caravan one time from Tennessee to South Florida to meet up with another U.S. Army Medical Corps division, and we ran over an alligator in a deuce and a half. And the old deuce and a half did pretty good running over the alligator, but that was a shocking experience.
Yeah. There. I hit it. I hit it and just kept going right down the road. I mean, there wasn't any problems with my rig.
Oh, that's purty.
Now, is that over the acceptable length to be able to have that front vertical grip on there?
Yeah, that's definitely over the acceptable length. That's a 38-inch shotgun
Definitely.
with a 22-inch barrel.
Just, don't want him to get in any kind of trouble.
No, Fred already measured it the moment he saw it. The ATF can measure things from across the world.
I mean, I have a front vertical grip on my KSG.
By the way, guys, if you don't know, I have begun to support aggressively the defund the ATF movement.
Yes.
Going around the United States. I don't know if any of you want to get involved with me, but defund the ATF.
Amen.
I support you from afar.
Right.
I support your constitutional rights
We applaud
to
your
state your opinion.
Cowards!
And when the
ATF gun will not be stopped.
and when the ATF seizes your guns, I will buy them at auction.
Right. Well, did everybody else see like the next 30 comments after that YouTuber where the ATF come and took their guns? People were doing podcasts. They can send those to me.
Did you see the comment in there that's between Kingpin and Andrew?
Yes.
that might be who's knocking on your door at 3 a.m.
Right. Oh, that's very pretty, actually. I like that. G23, any stirrings looking at that? Kind of.
Yeah, I'm kind of actually getting nauseated.
The ATF budget just tripled. Yeah, it blows my mind that there's still an SBR law in this country with everybody building pistols at this point.
Oh, yeah.
It blows my mind. Somebody down there has to be like, you know what?
SBR, suppressors, all of it.
Yeah.
Oil cans.
Hey, truckers' lives matter, bro.
I still that guy who works on dog or diesel trucks, who had the ATF, knocking on his door because of the oil filters that he buys for his diesels. And he didn't even realize why they were, he's like, what the hell are you talking about? I have to give them back to you because they're suppressors. He's like, come out back. Let me show you.
I'm sure there was a little showmanship in that, but yeah. I would have totally recorded that interaction. Wait a minute, sir. Can you say that one more time for the camera?
He did. He had it recorded on his doorbell, on his Ring doorbell.
Ring doorbell.
And then he recorded walking around to the back to his garage where he showed the ATF, the rigs that he's working on and everything.
Uh-oh.
You see the guy in the chat, totally not the ATF.
Totally not the ATF, yep.
Don't worry. If you give me my tax stamps, I can send you his personal address.
Oh, that's cool.
I just want like 10 blank tax stamps.
Wow.
So, hey, name and shame, CAA Command Arms. I'm holding a magazine in my hand that says it has a no-tilt follower, and this is definitely not a no-tilt follower.
Well, let's see.
Standard capacity 30-round magazine here. So, no kidding, the moment he posted that in chat, all of my cameras just went off and said, we think we spotted somebody.
Right. Oh, that's kind of funny.
Tactical Guns and Ammo Indoor Shooting Range. 306 Lovers Lane, Calhoun, Georgia. Ooh. My wife, by the way, who's as crazy as I am, just sent me a link to a new gun store.
Did you see Andrew's comment?
Let's see. Snitch and stamp scandal.
I don't know. I think 10 blank tax stamps would be pretty nice to have.
I don't know if I'd want 10 blank tax stamps.
Why? Because then you could have whatever you want.
Yeah, but if they do away with the obscure, ridiculous laws, you can have them all just for paying for them.
Right.
Well, yeah.
And let's face it, if everybody's putting a fun switch on their rifle, they get cheap real quick. Within 5 years.
The thing is you can use that tax stamp to be able to have like a couple claymores.
Dude, again, abolishment equals access. Dude, I want you to think for a minute what U.S. weapons manufacturers would do with no limits, okay?
Oh, dude, that would be so amazing.
We would be walking around with hand grenades. Literally, there would be YouTube channels. Let's talk about tactical hand grenade
my new Barrett 50 cal I got.
Well, you can get a Barrett 50 right now.
Yeah.
This is going to cost you like $15,000.
With the suppressor on it.
Yep,
well, that's just going to cost you $200 for the tax stamp, and then another couple $100 for the suppressor.
Mounted on my Humvee. Oh.
You can still do that.
There's a guy here locally that builds Humvees, repairs, and builds surplus Humvees.
Does anyone remember Jesse James?
Oh yeah.
The
motorcycle guy who made his own
West Coast, when he did his West Coast Customs.
Yep.
And he had his Suburban that he had the roof would come out open, and then the 50 would come out of the roof.
Yeah. I know the company that does that work too. They sell turrets to anybody.
I want one for my truck.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah, Jesse James has his own firearms company now, or has had it for some time.
Yeah.
Oh, does he really?
Yeah, he makes custom guns. Very high dollar. Very banged out.
Oh, I was thinking Jimenez. I wasn't sure what.
No, he's like down in like Texas.
Yeah, he makes 1911s, ARs, whatever.
He even got his own ammo too.
Yep, his own brand of ammo.
Oh,
Probably
man.
out of stock.
I'm so tired of it. That gun scares me. Is that the 357 Magnum? No, that's the 20. Okay, never mind. I've seen more polymer 357 Magnums. They terrify me.
So just think of the polymer 44.
Yeah.
Well, we can see who all's been tagged in it.
I'm hurt, Gizzard. Hurt that I was not tagged in that video.
Well, are you friends with him?
I'm checking now just in case I've just called myself out.
Because I know that I have you on Facebook, but I don't think that you follow me on IG.
Really? Oh, really? Hang on. Let's check.
Yeah, I'm just getting into Instagram and stuff like that. I just never have been into it, but
You need to get into it. I
am.
stink at it too.
I am.
Gary says it's aluminum, not polymer.
Aluminium.
That's even more terrifying, Gary. Even more.
It's aircraft grade aluminum.
Okay.
How do I find G23? What's your stuff on Instagram?
It's untactical Foss.
Right? It is
I'm already following you, Foss. Don't worry about it.
G23 dot
life
40
life
40 life.
Okay, following. Oh, I'm already following you, dude. Okay, we're good.
I mean, it's got my channel logo as the image.
Okay, I'm following Gary too, and I still didn't get copied on that one.
That's it. I'm taking my name off his show.
That's it. I'm out.
I'm taking my ball and going home.
Okay, Cartman.
Get you guys and going home.
You guys can. I'm going home.
Yeah. Oh Lord, the Eric Cartman impersonations. This calls for another beer. I'll be right back.
So, what kind of beer? Really?
No, not
Natty Light.
No, don't beer hating people. No, there's two
Ice
that I'm
House?
drinking. No, so there's two that I'm drinking right now. I'm drinking Modelo.
Stone Ice.
And then I'm gonna transition from Modelo here over to Black and Tan.
So Black and Tan would be Yingling.
I had a landlord that she drank Keystone Light. So if I needed something, I'd bring her a half case of Keystone Light. And then get stuff done I needed done.
That was the most disturbing conversation I've heard in my entire life, where there's something wrong with my head. I'll be right back.
Are the sour mango gone? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. Well, at least it wasn't in the computer.
Oh, there's a swamp monster out there. Rougarou's channel.
welcome. I see Mike snuck in while I was getting something for the wife. Now I just got to figure out how to open it.
At least I hope that I got the right swamp monster. So I think that's the Louisiana swamp monster is Rougarou.
Oh. I don't know. This is not working very well.
What are you doing?
Opening something for the wife.
I'm not allowed to have any more beer, so I'm having wine.
Red or white?
Red.
Have you tried hitting it with your purse?
You're funny. Okay.
Oh, I'm just gonna open it with a knife. Screw their instructions.
Check out at Ruggeri's channel on YouTube. He needs a few more stubs. I think I have him. Let's double check.
That's up. I just thought.
Two Live Moose said Mad Dog 2020. Yes. Mad Dog 2020 is the only alcoholic beverage that after you drink it, you can see motion lines coming off of people. That's some crazy stuff.
Wow, he needs a lot more.
Oh, yeah. I'm totally linking him.
There we go. I just subbed.
It's like a Warsaw Patriot channel, only interesting. Oh, no. Okay.
Oh.
Where's Warsaw Patriot?
Yeah.
Warsaw's a really good guy.
Mm-hmm. Dude, if you come in here, this is how we all got started, is by helping each other out. So we're totally going to help you out.
Yep.
Your subs are about to blow up by like 12. So.
Yep.
We'll be on here all night long till you get about 1,000 subs. We have a marathon.
The buck stops here.
I would say at least until the beer runs out.
Yep. Just a sec. I gonna have to call. Gonna have to get Grubhub to bring me some vodka and orange juice.
Grubhub will deliver alcohol in your town.
Grubhub will deliver everything. I know this.
Do you work for them? Is what you're saying?
No, I should own part of the company though. It would be a good investment because after this whole thing hit, my groceries I get delivered from another thing, and then for anything else I need, I can hit them up, and it's here in like minutes.
Go ahead. No,
Go.
I was going to say I worked at home before any of this started, so we already had like delivery service set up. The only thing that changed for us is it got a lot slower.
Yeah, it did at first. The same here. I didn't work from home. I had to go to the office like 3 days out of the week, which is like a 15-minute drive. But because I'm so centrally located in Texas, everything is here within 5 or 10 minutes. So once they started kicking off the delivery service, it was hard at first. But now it's like if I want to get something and I don't need to go out, or if I've been drinking or whatever, it's coming.
See, like 2 different ones of my credit cards offer Grubhub memberships, and you get like triple the rewards for using them. So why not?
That's awesome.
So you get money back for ordering food or whatever you decide to order.
All right, everybody go ahead and put their address in the side chat. G's going to buy everybody dinner and a drink.
Actually,
get money back.
the last one to show up buys dinner.
Thank you, Foss.
No, that would have been Carolina. He's like, crap, I'm the last one. He's like, I'm not even here. Nope.
I'll buy you dinner, Nighthawk. You just got to come out here,
dude. You
pick
know,
up only.
Yeah, I think the greatest thing in the world would be for all of us to get together and have lunch. If only we could do it.
I know a great restaurant, and it's like about halfway between Foss and I on the Oregon coast. Close to where Misha lives. So there's 3 fellow YouTubers right there.
Let me just check the concealed carry laws there.
Right.
Open carry.
Open carry. Well, I know Texas and Oklahoma and most of the states around me are good to go. I just like to make sure I know once I'm going through states.
Yeah, as long as you stay out of like Portland and you stay out of Salem and stuff like that.
Too many witches.
Well, with them, they have like the city ordinance, which is
the wrong Salem.
I was waiting. I said it, and shut up because I said somebody's gonna catch it.
Oh, I knew exactly, but I don't know. He's kind of right.
I was gonna say there are
there's a
people in that area.
There's a really nasty witch that lives there.
Oh, boo! You're right, though. I mean, I'll be honest with each other.
I mean, Turd Brown. Hopefully we have the signatures to recall her, because we will end up recalling her.
Good.
And then she'll have 5 days to either step down or file a reason on why she should be able to keep her job.
You should check the local laws. Maybe you're allowed to run her out on a rail like they used to do.
Just have the sheriff go down and remove her from office.
Yep.
And at that point, if she, then you'd have 35 days before the vote would happen. So we would end up voting in mid to late October to remove her from office, and then we'd have the president's election shortly thereafter. So
none of your ideas do not have merit.
So Nighthawk, you inspired me to go get a beer. I went and got a very nice Belgian blonde beer. It's one of my favorites, Leffe.
Oh, yes.
I was figuring when he said Belgian, I was figuring he was going to say Blue Moon.
No, those aren't Belgian to me. I actually lived in Belgium for a few years when I was in service, and I got to go to all the monasteries throughout Belgium and find, because that's where beer was created.
Yes.
It started in Belgium from the monks, and just tried pretty much every local beer to where I could really appreciate darks, lights, wheat beers, whatever. And then I won't say I'm a snob. I know my beers, but I have yet to find a beer I really don't like. It just depends on how intoxicated I am when I'm drinking it.
Right. Eventually, I think I drank Coors Light through my entire military service. So,
I had a landlord that him and his dad would go back to Germany, and so they brought beer home, and I was able to have beer straight from Germany.
Oh yeah, I love some German beer. The place that we were stationed in Belgium, every Friday, the commander would turn on. We had a secure light, so we're in a bunker, and only U.S. personnel. But if we had visitors, we had a red light that would tell everybody there's a visitor in the area. Sanitize your area, keep everything locked down. Fridays at 4, they would bring 2 floats of German or Belgian beer, whatever they bought, to our bunker, and we would pop cold beers in uniform and drink on a Friday afternoon from 4 to 5, and everybody would go home.
We still had the 2 beers at lunch rule when I was in. I don't know when that stopped. I'd go drink a couple of beers at lunch every day and come back. It was funny to see people staring at you because they know you're the medic.
And you're like, what? It keeps me stable. Come on,
Right.
man.
This is what keeps me from killing you. Just go away. So gun-toting pacifist and I are definitely on the same sheet of music.
One of these days, I wonder if I have the trial version where can have 10 panelists, or if you.
I'm pretty sure the current or whatever open version that they have, they just bumped it to 10. So I think if you have that version, I think you can do up to 10 string or 10 connections now. And I forgot the other stipulations, but
this is my favorite format of the show. You know what I mean? Where you get all the random personalities in.
Yeah. And it's nice, especially if you're hosting and you get it and just the conversation flows and you can kind of kick back and listen to your own show.
So the StreamYard features in Free Plus, no StreamYard branding in your streams, unlimited streaming, 10 on-screen participants, logo, overlays, backgrounds, custom RTMP destinations, and 4-hour recording.
I don't know if I have Stream Plus.
Well, then maybe it's 6 then.
I just have the free.
Well, you need to get your Patreon people to kick it in.
I don't have Patreon.
Well, we got to fix that.
Patreon.
Have we got what's his name's channel up to 60 yet?
I was going to say, I guarantee you that our church will have Patreon.
Oh yeah, the Church of the Patreon.
That's
how you tithe.
That's the alms. Exactly. You just go to the Patreon. You'll get a blessing from one of our deacons. He'll fire a couple of either AK or AR rounds, depending on your preference.
Rougarou's up to 15, so he's doubled.
He's doubled. Outstanding.
Nice.
Everybody subscribe to Rougarou's channel. We're going to get him started off with a bang. He'll be banned in a week. YouTube will lose their minds.
We'll have him banned in 3 hours. I guess there's a link out here for you, Foss. Link 1, link 2. And we've lost Carolina.
Hopefully he wasn't getting an ATF visit.
I'm still waiting to be swatted.
Oh my God. It's not something you really it could happen, but when you're a content creator and you guys are doing these videos where you're showing, hey, I'm doing this with this guns, and someone that obviously that you wants to see your content is going to watch, and then there's going to be people obviously going to give you the thumbs down and go, oh, this is horrible. I should totally do this, and it's just that's always a concern. But that's not going to stop me from doing any of it.
One of the nastiest comments I ever received on my channel is one of my very earliest reviews. I didn't have my pattern down right. I didn't have my process down exactly right. And so I made a mistake in the video. And this guy wrote me a page. It's 3 comments worth just ripping my butt for it not being perfect. And I was like, dude, who are you?
I hate that. I hate the fact that now that everything is under, constant microscopes of Instagram and Facebook, whatever, that as soon as you make a misstep, especially if it's unintentional, and you do it, they are just relentless. And I cancel this person, get them off the thing. They don't know. I'm like, dude, all you do is sit there and sharpshoot people. Why don't you go out and do something positive with your day instead of sitting behind a computer screen and just trolling?
Yeah, New York. No, wait a minute. Okay.
The thing is the only kind of like weird comments I get are the ones that are trying to post porn links on your site.
Oh yeah, any of that crap. Trying to sell other things or
see, I don't get those or anything. I just get the, which I have that filtered out so no one else sees those. They automatically get deleted.
I get the comments like that mostly when I make fun of 9mm.
Oh man, yeah. I only shoot 9mm on my channel basically. And so the other day I shot a 40. I teased it and everything that I was going to shoot something different. I shot 3 shots from a 40 and then shot a 9mm.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really had like nasty comments.
Gun-toting pacifist. Oh man!
At Defense Dad, the next time one of those comes up, I will forward you the link. I guess I'm not successful because I do not have trolls.
We can totally arrange that. I can hook you up, dude. I personally know some trolls. I know people that have that kind of time. Your channel can be troll central.
Well,
it's all engagement.
It's right. It's all engagement.
That's right. Click, click, click.
It's all going to grow my channel. It's all going to, benefit the 2A. So I don't care. Let
G23 says, bring it on.
Let the trolls go.
Another name for Buck. Buck's a trolling.
Ah. Swipe.
Keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming.
Wait, Defense Dad, damage swiped or like swiped as in yoinked it?
I accidentally threw a brand spanking new mag still in the box in the garbage.
Oh man.
I didn't pay for it.
Oh yeah, Porky Piggin.
I didn't pay for it. Let's just say. Fig Newton container.
I was like, what is that, a mag dump? What happened?
So you went out and paid all that money for Fig Newtons from Grubhub?
So Defense Dad's car got swiped in the front fender and both doors. A food delivery driver. What did he try to do? Run over your car?
Hey, we've got Mr. Pancake Boy out in the crowd.
I don't understand the reference.
Midday range.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Would be midnight range.
I do like midnight range. Oh, he came in and owned up to it? Oh, that's good. He didn't, like, try to run off. No matter how much they have good intention, you're still like, man.
If they're going to be, in the comment, at least subscribe. Just saying. We have no problem promoting your channels.
So long as you pay your tithes to the church.
Yep. We're working on getting the church going, and we need lots and lots and lots of people. that are like-minded, freedom-loving. Yeah.
In the name of the folder, the short barrel, and the handgun.
Oh.
Amen.
Amen.
I really wish my I really wish my chat was working right now.
Well, so Karen's hubby just entered the room and said, "Anybody seen my wife?" It's Mystic Guns.
or that. Well, it's probably the Snobbers.
That's true.
With his wife's picture.
I need them to get here with my food. I'm getting sleepy.
You got Lizard Larry out there. Should have been Lot Lizard.
Oh, dude. Oh.
Lot Lizard Larry.
Oh.
20 bucks is 20 bucks.
That's right.
Oh no, that's not $20. Oh no. No.
Oh. Just make sure you have a wadded up paper towel on your truck.
That's Burger King napkins for some people out there.
Yep. I know. Hashtag Kimber for Karen.
Gary, the picture of the CCI 22 WRM ground squirrel wanted. Oh, man. I don't surf Instagram as much as I should. You people are funny.
Well, somebody named Buck and Clucks is in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Telling you the church is taking off. It won't be long now.
That's right.
I know.
Shall we gather at the gun store?
Well, see, that's the thing is, we play our cards right. We could have a centralized FFL.
Exactly.
Under the church.
So what is the name of the church?
Yes, my son.
Who's going to carry the 50 down aisles?
I got that.
I was going to say there is a 50 GI.
Nah, I can have a 50. I did it for a while.
Well, yeah, a nice Barrett M107A1. That wouldn't be.
It's not too bad. I've mag dumped one from the shoulder before. They're heavy, but they're not unreasonable. If you've got a little bulk to you, you can handle them.
Ooh, Foss, did you read that?
No.
Snobby says he was not following you on IG.
Oh, it's because he's a big timer.
Yeah, we have to. We're all just piddling compared to some of these boys.
Ooh, I do like Andrew's idea. For church, it has to be Ma Deuce.
Ooh. So, obviously this would not be irreverent, right? It would not be against God. But we have to have like religious figures as a part of this, right? So I figure you make it all of the different gun manufacturers, right? I feel like we're getting dangerously close to creating the Fallout, or not the Fallout, but the what you call it, Borderlands universe.
I'm pretty sure that we could get this church to kick off real easily. You know that? I think.
Yeah, isn't Honcho doing all the legwork for this? We can just hold him accountable if it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Nice try.
We want weekly updates on how this is going, so that once we have all the paperwork in store, we can start promoting.
Well, so far, all of the links that I found online lead to like the Church of the Second Amendment and white supremacy. So I want to stay away from that.
Right?
A little bit. I'd like to go to a more peaceful route and less hate-filled. We want more gun education and freedom and rights and inclusive, all-inclusive kind of thing. So
because we'd have to get like Tony Simon to come be part of the church.
Mm-hmm.
Facebook actually has a link to Church of the Gun.
I'm not sure if you want to click on that.
I quit Facebook a few years ago. Wasn't for me.
I just joined it because one of my partnerships asked me to do it. So
the only reason I was on it, I had a friend he was a contractor over in the Middle East. Well, he was over there so we could stay in touch. But then once he came back stateside, I just quit. I didn't enjoy it.
I have a Facebook, but that's under my personal, and Nighthawk can attest that.
Oh yeah.
Probably not the page you really want to be on.
It's not that bad. It's fun. There's nobody on my Facebook that's not a gun person. So
exactly. I was going to say
it's all fun.
it's minimal, and if I see anything like that start creeping up, you know what? You can unfollow, unfriend, block, or hide. I don't have to see all that crap. I don't need it. I don't spend my time on it anyway. But
my feed is just constantly somebody talking about some cool gun. It's like, oh yeah, don't threaten me with a good time.
I have some family members that, they're not like anti-gun or anything, but there's some of them that are kind of pro-mask. And I have gotten into it with them on that.
I am not pro-mask. When all of this started, they made it very clear to me that if you had ever been exposed to any type of coronavirus, you would always test positive for the antibodies for a coronavirus. And I was like, so the common cold? And they were like, yep. And so I said, okay.
Well, but then if you listen to what the CDC says, that's not true.
They've changed their mind so many times at this point that I don't care anymore. Gun snob, thank you.
Gun-toting pacifist says that his are mostly massholes that he grew up with. Like, I have a lot of friends that I grew up with and stuff, but 99% of them are all, 2A people, like-minded. So one of my buddies has both of his kids out shooting and puts videos and pictures of it up.
Yeah, I used to love to get those questions in the gun store. They would go, "So do you guys allow kids to shoot on your range?" We're like, "Yeah, over the age of 7 with a parent." The parent takes the responsibility. We do classes, we have instruction, but we encourage parents to teach their kids safety and how to safely shoot firearms. I can't believe you would do that. Well, why not? How do you become a responsible gun owner? By just magically believing in it? That doesn't work. You've got to train, you've got to educate. That's how it works.
It is completely how it works. And I wanted Eagle the Eddie to be so much better than it was.
So, does anybody else follow Autumn's Armory?
No.
Yes. So she is a 7-year-old out of Florida.
Yep, won't be following that. I do want to look at it though.
She is 2A, and if you go to guns.com, they actually have a story on her.
Let's go there.
On guns.com. I can pull up her page.
This says Aesthetics and Jewelry in Rochester, New York.
No.
Oh, okay. She's firing Glocks and stuff. This is
all
awesome.
different kinds. All different kinds of stuff. Dude.
I just don't think that's, I don't know. I love that she's doing that, and that's awesome. I just don't think I'm going to follow her.
Well, both of her parents are on on the channel.
Yeah, okay, so is it? Yeah, if it was the parents out front, I don't know. I think that's kind of.
Yeah, the parents maybe aren't choosing the right way to do that.
Yeah,
but, whatever. He tweets their own.
And I support what they're doing fully because my daughter was shooting at that age. So, but I just don't know if I would follow the channel.
I have talked with both of them. Nope, I can only have 6 people in there.
Well, that's okay. If you need to put another spot in, I don't mind dropping out. I'm the newer guy.
No. Gizzard Gary's in now. It's on like Donkey Kong. He kicked somebody out who was not talking.
Oh, I thought he kicked himself out.
Now I feel bad.
He did kick himself out.
Somebody sing.
Damn, sing.
I'm Henry VIII. I am Henry VIII. I am. I got married to the widow next door. She was twice as fat as she was before. No, wait a minute. That's not how the song goes.
What did I just come into here?
I don't think G23 can get back in here now.
Well, that's what I was.
Got to add yourself back. There you go.
I was just gonna let you guys have some fun. It didn't bother me sitting in the back listening.
We were totally singing.
I know. I was still there. I just.
We could drive this chat into the ground even worse than it already is.
I was gonna say you're not gonna drive it any further than where it already is.
Hey, Kingpin, I want to clarify something. I definitely watched a video before I said anything about it. I definitely watched a video, man.
Yeah, she had on there.
Her dual wielding those 2 Glocks was amazing.
I liked when she went and was competing against Alex Zedra.
Zedra, yeah.
The actress for Call of Duty, I think that is. Yep. That was...
Well, but by the looks of her shooting technique, she's probably going to be a lot better than anybody that hasn't received any significant formal training.
Like, she uses 2 fingers on the trigger.
Yeah.
And that's self-taught. Like, they were asking and everything. And in an interview, and yeah, she like taught herself how to do that. and like her dad's like, no, I didn't, teach her any part of that,
Oh, she's going to be making us proud / putting us all to shame in 5 years.
A lot less than that.
Yeah. She's going to be a legend.
She's already shooting better than Rob.
Yeah. I mean, if you watched the last video that she did, the one right before where it says like test firing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the last gun she does is a bolt action rifle, and she shot a 410 shot shell off of a water bottle.
Nice. Honcho, be safe, man. It was good to meet you.
Thank you for stopping in, Honcho. And you are more than welcome back anytime. So, have you been playing with your new toy there, Gizzard?
Oh, been admiring it a little bit. I'm gonna go play with it tomorrow after I do my show. I'm gonna go make it go pew pew.
Are you going to be running any? Oh, that's the 22 MR. So I was going to say plus P, but you can't do plus P.
Not really. I got plenty. I've got three different kinds of ammo I can put through it. I mean, cycling isn't too much of a problem with a revolver.
Yeah, I was going to say that thing should have no problem unless you somehow jump the timing.
Well, I had a choice between the snub nose. They had that model, and they had the 3-inch, which is what I bought. But the snub nose did not have adjustable sights. And I thought, well, I could have a lot more fun target shooting instead of a 3-inch barrel. And still, if I wanted to, I could carry it if I wanted to. So
Yep.
It ought to be a heck of a lot of fun, I think.
I can't wait to see the video.
I'm hoping I'm good. It probably shoots better than I do. Let's put it that way.
Every firearm shoots better than we do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the only way you can, truly show, the greatest potential of a firearm would be putting it in a ransom rest or, something like that, where all you're doing is squeezing the trigger. So.
Yeah, but then you're just testing a gun. You're not testing your own skill.
Exactly. But I kind of like the way Clover does that, where he uses both of them, so you can kind of see, both aspects.
Yeah, I like the guys who go to the range and tell you how amazing they are, and then put the gun in a block and pull the trigger. I'm like, what? An Altor, yeah. Gun Snob, I'm definitely on the same page with you there, buddy.
He's the Altor man.
Yeah, the one that can't even hold on to it.
It's only a couple times that happened.
I don't know. In the Pass the Mag video, that was pretty funny.
It was pretty funny, trying to put a magazine in it.
Then when he threw it and he hit the gate behind him.
Yep.
That thing's tough, I tell you what.
Well, I mean, they're still in business, so I mean, somebody's buying them.
The fact is, he probably could not do that again. That was to repeat that. How many times could he hit that same fence in a row?
Hey, you talk about business, though. Now, he tells me that Sports World Tulsa got some in, and they can't keep them in the store as soon as they get them in there selling. So evidently somebody's buying them.
Well, I mean, it's what, sub $100 gun?
A little over 100, I think.
Yeah.
MSRP it is anyway.
Yeah, it looks like.
I think he was saying there were $99.99 or something.
This one's $129 after tax.
Yeah, MSRP and going price, yeah, as you well know, is two different things.
Two different things, yeah.
Yep. It's, I don't know. I'm really torn on that Cosate 10.
My thing is, I can't believe we don't have a good cell phone gun yet. Something with like 4 shots.
Well, there was that one that was at SHOT Show. I forget who did the video on that.
You mean Shot Fail 2020? Yeah.
Which, yeah.
Ideal Conceal, is that it?
I think so. But instead of actually having to have a second, like, cell phone, because all it was a gun that looked like a cell phone, why not make an actual, like, OtterBox?
My DoorDasher is approaching. I have to go put on my M40 protective mask because it freaks them out. I'll be right back.
Well, the one thing with that is every time you answer the phone, you're putting your gun to your head.
Who talks on their phone? That's for texting and texting only. And watching YouTube videos.
And watching YouTube videos. Yeah, there you go.
If you call me on my phone, I will just stare at it in horror while it rings. Did you text me?
If you call me on my phone, I am going to send you a message that says, "Why did you not text me?" I have those quick messages, you know, and a custom one I have is, "Why did you not text me?"
You could be like my daughter. She'll text me, and if I don't answer quickly enough, then she'll call and ask me why I didn't answer her text.
Like, if I text you, depending on the person, I'm probably going to give you like an hour to respond. I figure if you haven't responded in an hour, maybe I'll call you. If not, I figure, you didn't want to talk. Screw it.
That's what voicemail is for.
Mm-hmm.
Because half the calls I get are robocalls, either wanting to lower my credit card rates or ask about the extended warranty on my car, which has 180,000 miles on it. Sure, you're going to warrant my car.
I like the ones I get about business loans. You've been pre-approved for $250,000 for your business. I don't even own a business.
I haven't got that one.
Yes, you do. You have YouTube.
Speaking of phone calls.
Hello?
Yeah. I don't know who this is. Hold on.
He should answer it and let us all talk to the person. We do that at work sometimes, where you get those telemarketers and you know they're a telemarketer, and we will all take turns like being as rude as we can to them, and when they hang up, we call them back.
You know, I like to sell them things when they call. Like, don't be rude to them. They're just trying to make a living, but I try to sell back. How is your life insurance, son?
I'm back.
We had one of my coworkers who called one of the guys back and was like, "No, I have told you, no, I will not trade you 2 goats for your wife."
That's a 3-cow wife.
So yes.
Defense
Dad says, "Wait, who still has a landline? Who has a landline? Confess
my
now."
Cell phone ringer. And guess who it was? The gun snob.
Who was it?
Yeah, he wanted to be a spam call. So.
So, we have a question out in the crowd about, is there going to be a hens chat tonight?
A hens chat?
Oh, you don't know about the hens chat?
I don't know. Yeah.
Every once in a while, they have the hens chat, which would be Gizzard, Snob, Obnoxious, C4 Defense.
Yeah.
Mm.
The Fab Four.
Or Flab 4.
Hey now.
Wow.
That remark.
Hey,
because it's true don't mean
That's below the belt. Try to keep your hands up, G23.
I know, man. That hurt.
I'm part of that. My gut's pretty, I got a keg there.
My filters are gone. I'm going to go get some water and coffee.
Oh. Nyok's like, yep, if I keep drinking on the way this chat's going, my channel's gone. Hey.
I'm just drinking Diet Pepsi. I'll be all right.
Yeah. Snob's out there saying, "Hey, Seuss."
Jesus. No, we were thinking about a hen shit, but Serge has to get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning and work tomorrow.
Well, it's what, 10 o'clock on the East Coast? If he does it right, he could just stay awake the whole night and then sleep during his shift.
And then there's Obnoxious One who doesn't come out until, right around now. So
the Orange Man?
The Orange Man cometh. That's the one.
Yep.
La Grande Orange.
The Orange Man's a pretty good guy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't see why Mystic dislikes him so much.
You got to see the two of them together. Yeah.
I can completely understand why she's got.
I have been with this group in person, and it's every bit as crazy as you would think it would.
I could clearly see why she might have a little resentment towards C4. I mean, he did ban her.
Yeah, well,
or timed her out.
He's not the first to do that. I think we all have at one time or another.
I haven't. And see, Snobby has to be careful.
Snob's banned her before.
Well, no, but see, the roles could be reversed. Snobby doesn't have a rank. She does.
Well, that's true. In this chat, yeah.
Yeah. I could be nice and give him a wrench, but
no, leave it how it is.
Is he an upstanding young man? I mean,
I heard he was banned anyway from this weekend for buying anything else.
He's in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, he was talking this morning. So I wish I had a new gun. It's like you just bought one yesterday. Well, yeah, but that was yesterday.
Yeah, I don't let my wife anywhere near my office during these broadcasts because I confess to all sorts of things that would make her angry.
So
she might be listening.
Ozzy says, I just finished a holster that's taken me 2.5 weeks to make. Stupid job.
Good job, Ozzy. Well done, man. We want to see pictures of it on Instagram.
Uh-oh. Snob's in trouble. Of course, if he puts it out there in the chat for everybody to see, he's just asking for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, if you don't put it out and then erase it, that's completely on you.
That's one thing about it. I can very seldom ever get accused of telling on him because he tells on himself.
Yeah, he does.
And he says, don't tell her. Yeah.
or his famous one was knowing she's in the chat and then saying, hopefully the wife's not in the chat. Well, you know she is.
She probably is. She's got a spidey sense about these things.
$32. Well, is that just the shipping on it?
Probably.
Yeah, but if you pay extra money for Amazon Prime, you can get that shipping free.
Or you just get the Amazon credit card and the Prime membership goes with it.
You gotta have Prime nowadays if you buy much from Amazon. I mean, for many years I didn't do it, but I've had it for like the last 2. It's like, why haven't I been doing this before? You don't even think about stuff when you want to buy it. It's like, yep, ship it. Yep, ship it.
or when you buy something for somebody else's cat's birthday.
Yeah.
Wow, Andrew. Wow.
Yes, the whole thing fell over.
Mm-hmm.
My baton went flying.
Uh-oh.
I got a collapsible police baton.
So it collapses when you hit people with it, or?
Sure.
It collapses people when you hit them with it.
That's why I carry something besides a baton. I see your baton and raise you.
Well, see, this falls under less than lethal.
So Gun Snob says, our Defense Dad says a $32 optic won't hold up for him. Defense Dad, I have a Sightmark optic here that I think I paid $24.99 for that has run for 3 years.
Will hold 0?
Yeah.
Are you running Gunner Woman?
It's on the first AR-15 I ever built.
Oh, Gary, on CDNN, CNN Sporting, or they have an auction site. There was a Smith & Wesson 4006 that sold for $900.
Jeez. Wow. Glad I got in when I did.
Mm-hmm. Gunsob says he's going to put it on a 10mm.
My guy at my local gun store, I was talking to him this morning. He says, I spent half the day looking on Lipsy's just to find stuff to order. And he said, there's hardly anything out there.
That's weird, dude, because I've got a pawn shop up the street from me that has new stuff every week.
Honestly, I have a store that's like a pawn shop that they always are like brand new guns rolling in there.
Well, he had just enough. He had what I was looking for anyway. He wasn't too bad. I mean, half of his stock were Glocks now. I won't lie to you.
Yeah.
But they've got their own counter over to the side. So.
Hey, if it fires, it fires.
And there's lots of 1911s if that's your thing. I mean, yeah, you can put all the 9mm you want out on a shelf, but who's going to buy it? You can't buy ammo, so what good is it?
I buy ammo.
Well, you're not here.
I am not.
And you just can't find it here, that's for sure.
See, I can't find 410.
Uh-oh, there's Mystic. You can't find 410.
Nope, no one around here has 410 shot shell.
I was in Walmart yesterday, and I guarantee you there was at least a dozen and a half boxes of 410 in there.
I don't go into Walmart, so there probably could be some there.
I was in there for something else, and my daughter was doing some shopping. It's like, well, if I got to go in here, I'm going to go see what they have in ammo. So,
run, Snob, run!
Too late now.
Well, I don't need a murder on my live.
Lock the door, Snob. Lock that door.
Get in the truck and leave.
He is in so much trouble.
He's always in trouble. He's used to it.
The gun shop I go to just started carrying butterfly knives. I think I might pick one up next time I go down there.
What about a spring assisted?
Yeah, those are illegal in Washington.
Oh yeah.
You can have a knife that has a spring that keeps the blade closed, but you can't have one that helps open it. So, like my, no, I can't think of the name of the.
You do not have anything that may violate any unconstitutional law.
Well, the one I have, it has a spring that helps it close, but when you open it, it releases, and it doesn't spring open, but it springs open.
And you was talking about that knife. I said, what the hell is your damn gun store selling goddamn butter knives for?
For butter.
I used to have a couple when I was in junior high. I had really nice rosewood handle one, and then a cheap metal one.
What, a butter knife?
A butter knife.
Butterfly
a rosewood
knife.
handle butter knife. You know, when they removed the restriction on blade length, I just started carrying my K-bar everywhere. It's amazing the reaction when you get out of people when they're like, "Do you have a knife?" and you pull a K-bar out.
Well,
what?
I know we have a good chat going on, but the wife is yelling that it's getting close to dinner time, so I'm going to have to shut this down so I can get her fed. So, you want to go around the room and give out channel information where we can find you, sign-offs and everything? We can start with Mr. Buck.
Thanks for the invite. I'm in and out of chats everywhere, so I'll be around here somewhere.
Can't wait for you and Giz to start up your two-man Buck and Cluck.
Yeah, the Buck and Cluck connection.
We could do her.
Mr. Carolina EDCs.
Yeah, man, I appreciate the invite as usual. Guys, if you're not following me on Instagram, make sure to go over there. Got a giveaway going on. Tap pack for this month, as usual. Check everybody out on the panel and everybody on the chat. If you have a YouTube channel, make sure to subscribe to them as well. And thank you for letting me in here.
Thank you again for showing up. Thanks again, Buck, for showing up. Mr. Gizzard, do you have anything you want to plug?
First off, I want to plug Gun Snob. Looks like that possibly here in the next few minutes we may do a quick hand chat. So check it out on the Gun Snob's channel. As far as me, tomorrow morning, early bird chat. That'll be at 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Central. I'd love to see everybody there if you want to get up and just talk and have some light conversation and stuff. Hopefully have another video out Monday, Tuesday, probably Monday. And Foul Territory, Friday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. And thanks for having me. Great show, by the way.
Oh, well, thank you for jumping on.
You bet.
And, definitely check out the Gun Snob if he's going to actually fire up a live. I'm going to have to unsub him again. And I want to thank Rougarou for jumping in, him being new. Let's go on with Mr. Nighthawk Medic.
G23, thanks for sending me a link. I enjoy doing this more than anything else on a Saturday night, which probably says a lot about my social life. But guys and gals out there, make sure you subscribe to your fellow gun tubers. These are all amazing human beings and the best of us. We'll have new content coming out tomorrow evening. And have a great night.
And thank you again. Mr. Foss, what do you got going on?
So, as always, everyone should check out Kingpin's channel. He does a lot for a lot of people. Never promotes his own channel. And my phone froze up, so I couldn't post the link out there. So you have to go find it yourself. But check out his channel. He's a great guy.
I posted a link out there for Kingpin's channel.
Okay, good. Thanks. And like has been said already, check out everybody that's on the panel. Check out people that are out in the chat. Find somebody new that you haven't watched or subscribed to. Never know what you find. Start a channel yourself, because maybe somebody wants to hear what you have to say.
Yes.
And if you got a little bit of time, check out the MFOS on the YouTubes.
And on IG?
Untactical Foss on Instagrams.
Yep. So thank you again for coming on and being the co-host and holding down the fort when I'm having technical issues.
Oh, no problem.
So, and thanks everyone for showing up, and we will do this party again next Saturday evening, and I will probably jump on Gizzard's channel in the morning. And if anyone's up bright early in the morning, Travis P11 is going to do a pre-early bird chat, the warm-up for early bird in the morning. So you can always check out Caliber Corner. And thanks everyone for showing up.
Bye-bye.
Give him the bird.